Banda.
Sorry. Yes, sure. Welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Kindly introduce yourself and tell us the reason why you are here.
My name is Ibrahim Abanga, popularly known as MC Abanga by the students for police.
Mr. That's it.
Yes, sir.
Let's assume you are a secretary to this Secretariat.
Yes, sir.
So I want you to take this pen and paper. Sorry. Or you can sit. I want you to write a minute for what. Let's assume you were secretary to this Secretariat.
Yes, sir.
Alright.
Yes, sir.
And we are done with the meeting.
Yes, sir.
So I want you to write a minute
Yes, sir.
for the discussion we had.
Okay, sir.
That's the question.
Thank you. So can you please pardon me too? Yes, please. Yes, please.
It's okay. Mr. Ibrahim,
Yes, sir.
walking through your CV,
Yes, please.
under the education and the qualification,
Yes, please.
I noticed that you have two voicing results.
Yes, please.
One is Business College International,
Yes, please.
and one is Secretarial Islamic Senior High School.
Yes, please.
Can you tell us the reason why you have two voicing certificates?
So I completed senior high school in 2014. That was in Secretariat Islamic Senior High School. Being a sports boy and not being active in academics, I think I had failed mathematics, which was an F9. Then my interest in going to study media studies then was my passion. But then I had other options that my family wanted me to study nursing. So they had insisted me to go and then better the results, get the mathematics, go study nursing. So I had to join business college in 2016 to rewrite the WASI to get the mathematics, and that's why I have two.
All right. In that same CV, you made mention of multicultural environment. Can you explain to us?
multicultural environment in a sense where I'm able to swingle myself between people who come from different backgrounds, regardless of their religion, tribe, and their beliefs.
Okay. So let's go to your interest and activities. I'm just generating a question from yourself.
Yes, please.
You made mention of, no, you take a break. The interest.
So interests and activities. Reading and news.
Okay. Reading and news. Can you explain to me? Okay, I don't understand.
So me, I like to read brief write-ups, short articles, basically on social media, which are meant to inform people on happenings.
Okay. And also, let's go to the achievement.
Yes, please. Yes,
You
please.
were 10 research officer.
Yes, please.
Okay. What did you contribute positively to the success of the company? And before that, what is the meaning of thing?
TAIN is the Tertiary Education Institutions Network of the National Democratic Congress.
So, what negative impact on the research that brought to the
Negative impact.
No, positive impact.
So, my positivity to being appointed as the research officer, it's how I handle myself around students within the university that belong to the fraternity. So basically, this is one position that has got to do with someone who was able to understand and accept people of their diverse backgrounds. So I think this is what that necessitated me being appointed as the Dean Research Officer.
Okay. You also like sports, politics.
Yes, please.
From 12 dawn till now.
Yes, please.
Can you give us the current news on sports and politics?
For politics, I haven't really gone through politics for the day yet. I was supposed the University of Development Studies are in China right now on the World University Games. And then on their second game, they have won, they have drawn with the defending champions from Brazil on the 1-1 draw.
As at now, again, 10-2 p.m.
Yes, please.
There's a current sports trending news. You just came.
Yes, please.
Are you aware of it?
Not yet. I was still focused on the questions I'll be answering here.
In the year 2023-2024,
Yes, please.
you happen to be the entertainment.
Yes, please.
Yes. And do you know Miss Amaraba is a tradition in Canada University?
Yes, please.
What happened?
Other factors could have contributed to we not being able to organize it. You know, in administration, you will decide on projects you want to embark on, being it feasible or just social interventions. So with social interventions, Ms. Amaraba could be classified as one, but then me having a good executive board with a president who thought positive of making the university stand out, especially in a space where the university had issues with transportation. He had thought it wise to let us find our ways around to get to the university or the SRC, the transport links, which was a bus that was procured by my president.
Was the student happy that Miss Amaraba became?
It's obvious that in everything you do, you would have to get mixed feelings. Some will respond positive and some will respond negative.
What formal communication that was given or issued to communicate to the student that this year Miss Amaraba won't happen?
There wasn't a formal communication.
There was no communication.
It wasn't. Yes, please.
General Secretary.
He's asking me, was that the right thing to do?
Um, in a sense, because we had channeled our attentions to something else. But then, yes, we should have officially informed the students of their intentions and reasons why it wasn't coming out. So, in a nutshell, it wasn't because it wasn't official communication.
Next time you are in that position, make sure you address the students before.
Thank you.
Sapanda, you're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
I want to offer an advice in vying for SRC positions like this.
Okay, sir.
Your national politicking shouldn't be in.
Okay.
That's why you captured that in your CV as team executive. In a very serious environment, that would have just ended every time. Thank you. Nonetheless, as a secretary, right?
Yes, please.
Meeting proceedings, I want you to give me differences between adjournment and postponement.
To adjourn a meeting would be a meeting that's in session and probably due to time not being on the side of the persons present in the meeting, you decide to reschedule the meeting with a time and date or a venue fixed. That could be an adjournment. Or with postponing is when you shift a meeting to an unknown date, maybe due to some chaoses or lack of time being on your side.
You are a secretary. Some people are of the view that for you to become an SRC secretary,
Yes,
you
please.
should come from the second management department.
Yes, please.
Are you with that school of thought?
With that school of thought, this is to talk about capabilities. I'm from the media department. Then, in a way, our studies is able to bridge along other disciplines where we are more focused on communication. And being a secretary automatically makes you the written mouthpiece of whichever organizations you have to fit.
I would want you to take this paper.
Yes, please.
Kindly hand over this paper and the microphone to any person or a friend. Even the microphone. You are going practicals. What is the name of this paper? So I want an A3. Yes.
I'm not inclined with that knowledge yet.
Oh.
So you are prompting me to learn something new.
Okay. So I'll pardon you. Are you conversant with shorthand?
Conversant with shorthand.
Have you heard of it?
Yes, I've heard of shorthand, but I'm not sure I'd be a master as someone who studied it as a practice. But then I'm fast in writing.
So given an opportunity, the SRC Constitution, which part would you want to amend?
Given an
Give us
opportunity, the SLC Constitution, which part would I want to amend? You know, that would demand critical thinking and logical reasoning to be able to make such a decision. I'm not an island to be able to make those kind of decisions when it's governing the whole institution, so it would only be a suggestion.
So I'm giving you the opportunity to suggest.
Yes. So I think in serving an office where it's meant to serve students for police of Tomorrow Technical University, which are something high up around and above 11,000 in the Constitution. I think there's something I've ever changed, but it can remember the clause that states oath of secrecy.
Yes, autosecrecy. So you would want to amend that.
Yes, in a bit.
What is wrong with it?
I think it's in a way makes people closed in an environment where even if you are in pain, once you are being governed with that, you are expected at all costs to remain in pain in silence. And in the sense where we are expected to serve students for police, people would obviously always trigger your pulses to get responses to what's happening. And then that will necessitate you saying stuff.
Autosecrecy. Do you understand it very well?
So it's in a way how I understand it, it says you are not allowed to let out information from the office.
So you have this one.
So in letting out information from the office, if you
Not
are
just
just
information, secret information.
informations.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, that's your idea. I don't. Who is the secretary?
The secretary is supposed to be the administrative arm of an organization.
That's what.
Yes, so the secretary serves as an administrator to an organization where the person
My last question.
Yes, please.
Given an opportunity as the general secretary of SRC,
Yes, please.
how would you ensure that Mother Tatu regain her image that had been lost to the recent demonstration?
Yes, given the opportunity as the General Secretary of Tamale Technical University, in a bit of my media knowledge with advertisement and crisis management, I think positively I'll be able to defend the image of Tamale Technical University. How is by making sure that my university is being marketed positively, which I'm already working on one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Baba.
Thank you, Miss.
I see in your CV, you were the entertainment secretary
Yes, please.
who handed over to the current administration.
Yes, please.
What legacy do you leave as entertainment secretary? And what motivates you to come back in contesting for general secretary that you think students will give you that mandate?
So for the legacy, it's about we being able to execute a project. So administration had agreed on executing a feasible project. So there were a number of them, and then seamlessly we had agreed on a pass, which was championed by my president and the financial secretary then for the Genius Ambassador, which was secured, it was procured, and is actively assisting activities on the university campus.
As a secretary, if given the mandate, how do you intend to give sensitive information in confidential matters between the LSRC and the students without revealing what decision you make to the students without the knowledge of it?
For that, obviously, understanding the dynamics of life, some informations are very vital, not expected to be let out. So this is something I understand perfectly, and I know when and what to say and when not to say what. So obviously, for the secrets that bonds our administrative work that's going to involve impacting the students, yes, obviously, I'd have to keep them at all times.
As an aspirant secretary, as a secretary if you're given the mandate,
Yes, please.
can you give me some duties before a meeting is organized, during a meeting, and after a meeting? As a secretary, you should know it so you can help me with that.
So, as with our constitution, and then with the position where I'm going to, I'm supposed to be the administrative arm of the administration for the SRC Secretariat. So I summon meetings with the president summons meetings through myself. So that's supposed to be, we agree on what is to happen, and we have an agenda before we summon the meeting. So when we summon the meeting, I'm supposed to be the administrator. So the president chairs the meeting, or I chair it, depending on the agreement we have. So after that, I'm supposed to take minutes of what exactly has been said in the meeting. After the meeting, I rearrange them and make them qualified for readable to everyone's understanding, and re-address them to the House the next time we have a meeting.
What constitutes a notice of a meeting?
What constitutes a notice of a meeting? That would depend if there's an emergency, it could call for a meeting. We could have regular meeting sessions where the Constitution stipulates that the SRC Secretariat could have 2 meeting sessions in a month. So that would also constitute a meeting, depending on the office where I'm going to.
I mean, if you are to send a notice for a meeting, what are the main particulars you need?
So I think that would include the time, the venue, and the reasons for the meeting and the date.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Welcome, Mr.
Thank you, sir.
Suppose there is a dispute between SRC executives.
Yes, please.
What steps will you take to mediate the conflict between, or to resolve the issue between the executives?
Between executives. That's fine. Thanks for the question. Once it's between executives, and we have to understand this seamlessly that no man is an island. And when you're listening to an issue between two people, you have to be careful. Like I earlier on said, you think critically and logically to understand what is involved before you interfere. But before getting that insight, you first of all find a way of maintaining calm by asking both parties to kindly feel free and let go of the matter. If it persists, then I try it again. If it isn't working, I have other arms that are higher than me, and I channel it over to see how they could also perfectly address that issue.
Thank you. What strategies will you put in place to ensure or maintain transparency and accountability in SRC decision making?
So measures to ensure transparency within the SRC administration. Once being the administrative arm of the office, and me serving a number of officers that will be executing projects, and I being their administrative writing arm, I make sure that every communique that isn't in a meeting session but is passing through one office to another passes through the secretary's desk, so that the right channels of communication is that we keep records of whatever is happening, and we are able to understand the insight of every dialogue that is taking place within the administrative arm of the Secretariat.
Thank you. How would you collaborate with student leaders, faculty heads, administration to achieve SRC goals?
That's a wonderful question. Thank you so much. As a secretary for the SRC, my main source of information should be from the public relations officer. I draft whichever letter or whichever information I get from him and address it to the president. So if it's a letter that's supposed to be taken to the administration of the university, then the president appends his signature, likewise mine. Then we take it there and do the necessary follow-ups to make sure that the complaints of the students are meticulously adhered to.
What steps will you take to maintain accurate records and documentation of SRC activities?
Please the question.
What steps will you take to maintain accurate records of activities of the SRC?
So that's what's the initiative of making sure that any activity that is being taken by any office passes through the secretary's desk in a written form.
Okay. What will be your approach to environmental sustainability on campus?
My approach to environmental sustainability is doing a sensitization education on we understanding our environment and understanding what making it sanitized and healthy looks like for us and our health.
Thank you very much.
Thanks so much.
Mr. Wala,
Yes, sir.
looking at your CV here,
Yes, please.
you happen to be a sports secretary at Secretariat Islamic Senior High School. That's 2024.
Yes, please.
And then that same school, 2010.
2010, 2011, I was sports secretary again as a confidential.
That means you were very punctual at General Assembly, right?
Yes, please.
Can you sing to us national anthem or national pledge?
best. It's been long I've tried it. I'm not sure I'll be able to recall it all. And I'll do my best. Yes, yes.
There is an article
Yes, please.
that says
Yes, please.
there shall be a secretary who shall be democratically
Yes.
elected MP, administrative head of the Legislative Secretariat,
Yes.
and secretary to the Executive Council. And his duties and functions shall include. I want you to give me the article that I'm talking about.
It's Article 26.
Okay, there's a clause that says, he shall keep and maintain true and accurate means, records and resolution of all proceedings of the Executive Council meeting. Can you give me the clause?
Clause 3.
Clause 3. Well, the General Secretary shall perform any other function as may be assigned to him by the President. Which clause is that?
Clause 5.
Clause 5. Savannah,
Yes, sir.
please. I want to take you to that same constitution. Let's go to Article 9. Article 9 talks about sanitation.
Yes, please.
Can you explain to us sanitation?
So, sanitation is the general measures kept into place to make sure that our society and personalities are hygienic.
So, I ask you again,
Yes, please.
this is the SRC constitution.
Yes,
Do you
please.
believe in it?
Yes, please.
Do you believe?
Yes, please.
There is a clause under that article
Yes,
which
please.
says, dirty of wars shall be avoided,
Yes, please.
and all caused by every member of the community, of the university community. When we resumed office,
Yes, please.
we released a memo.
Yes, please.
It came across the press.
Yes, please.
And did you pay it?
Yes, I did.
You did.
Yes,
So
please.
the pictures that I'm seeing around,
Yes, please.
is it for me?
I have no single picture on the wall. And I pasted my pictures myself. I made sure I kept each and every picture of myself.
Are you sure?
Yes, I did all by myself.
Have you been through all the campus?
By God's grace, I did them myself.
I have seen one.
I'm not sure. That maybe it's from somewhere else and not from me. I made sure I post my flyers myself. And I was the first person to even advocate for them to drop a memo requesting that students shouldn't put any sticker on the wall.
Abana, let's have a This is your picture.
Yes, please.
This, I didn't take this from my house.
Yes, please.
We took it. On this
It's a
cover.
wall, not a wall. So I made sure that I did not place it.
Is it your property?
Is it your property?
No, please.
Huh?
No, please.
What is the article saying? Please, come on, let me. What is that? The dirtying of walls.
Let's clear something here. The Constitution actually talks about war.
Yes, please.
Doors.
Yes.
So, to an extent, I would say you are right.
Thank you, sir.
But then the intention of the Constitution is what we're actually looking at.
Okay.
We will not penalize you for that.
Okay.
But going forward after here,
Okay.
including the doors, the wooden structures from Telale.
Thank you so much. I'll be an ambassador to advocate for that.
Yeah, it's Abanga.
Yes,
You're
sir.
welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Use 3 words to describe yourself to the panel. 3 words.
3 words.
3.
Tolerant, outspoken, respectful.
How will you foster positive relationship with university stakeholders, including alumni and external partners?
That's positive. Foster relationship between alumni and university stakeholders. Obviously, the alumni is supposed to be a senior union to the SRC because of their status. So obviously, I have to pay due respect to them and then consult them whenever there's an issue at hand that needed to be discussed with a sense of maturity.
So you mention 4 roles a secretary play in an institution.
Secretary is supposed to be the administrative written mouthpiece of the administration, supposed to keep minutes, accurate minutes of whatever that goes on within the administration.
So let the House know the difference between minutes and agenda.
Minutes are the written words of persons present in the meeting during a discussion. You take what's been said to prepare them to have what transpired in the meeting documented. An agenda is an agreed document on to discuss in a meeting session.
Your understanding of memo.
Memorandum. It's supposed to be, my understanding of a memorandum is supposed to be a short note to carry out informations either within an organization or between sister organizations.
So full meaning of CV.
Curriculum vitae.
So coming back to your office,
Yes, please.
looking at the SRC Secretariat,
Yes, please.
can you identify 3 major challenges that you can find in the Secretariat?
So 3 major challenges in the Secretariat is inadequate space or insufficient space. 1, because the place looks small to be serving a population of students above 11,000, where all the officers don't have spaces to make their office. And then I think the Secretariat needs to be well decorated to give a positive view of the SRC from the exterior and exterior, with appropriate landmarks being demarcated before. And I think the Secretariat needs regular water flow and a very good sanitation facility to make the place look attractive and welcoming to each and every one that comes around.
So now you know we have water challenges on campus.
Yes, please.
So assuming a colleague secretary from other university pay a visit in Tamale Technical University,
Yes, please.
coming to Tamale Technical University with friends,
Yes, please.
whereby they need to ease themselves,
Yes, please.
use your washroom.
Yes,
Are you
please.
directing them to the gyms own, or what strategy will you put in place?
Yes, so being the administrative arm of the Secretariat, yes, I need to be smart about it. That's why I initially said thinking critically and logically to defend and protect the image of the Secretariat. I have to be able to find my own ways to be smart about it, to put something in place. To
The
defend
entire SRC executive came together.
Yes, please.
If you go there, you will see they've packed blocks.
Yes, please.
Use it as what?
Washroom.
Washroom. Is it the best?
No, please.
So from 0 to 100, in terms of percentage, how will you rate the entire SRC executives?
So faulting someone with just one mistake cannot just drain the person's percentage. So I think, with the exception of that, I'd give them 95
95.
so far.
So how will you rate the outgoing secretary?
The outgoing secretary, he being able to manage his office positively so far, so good. Yes, I think he deserves a 90%.
You've been witnessing the distribution of t-shirts.
Yes, please.
Are you aware?
Yes, please.
Have you been hearing insult from students?
Yes, please.
What advice do you normally give up?
To the students,
Yes.
I just preach calm.
Preach calm. You've taken your t-shirt, I've not taken. I'm complaining, you are asking me to be calm.
So I tell them, so that's why I have a t-shirt, but I don't even wear it because I get questions when
That's a challenge.
So yes.
So when
I try to let them understand that it's being distributed in badges, especially our fresh students. They have more concerns. So I always tell them to come. And then when it gets to their turn, obviously they will receive their fair share of the SRC cake.
So who is our officer?
Professor Ibn Bashir Imor Said. Me being nosy, I think I just made a rough search somewhere, but then it wasn't arranged as I mentioned. It was arranged in a different way. Yes, sir.
This is your admission form.
Yes, please.
Did you read the instructions here?
Yes, please.
Sign it. Definitely.
Yes, please.
Right. Okay, that's what I just wanted. Okay. So let me confirm one last time. Is that a signature there?
Yes, please.
Right. This notes, Sabah,
Yes, sir.
for your time, be discharged, and we wish you all the best.
Thanks so much, and God bless you too. Thank you so much.
You can have a seat. Mr. Martin, welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Introduce yourself and tell the House the reason why you are here this evening.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Good evening, the esteemed House of the Vettig Committee. My name is Ibrahim Abdul Mutin from the Faculty of Engineering, Audit Department. I stand before you today as an aspirant of SRC General Secretary of Technical University. With deep understanding the concern of student needs, I am confident to work effectively to save the student body and the community and the university community. Thank you very much.
Mr. Mutin,
So,
you are
Mr.
aspiring,
Chairman.
you are aspiring for the SRC General Secretary, right?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Can you tell us your mission and vision?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. My vision, if I'm elected as an SRC General Secretary, I will nurture quality leadership among the students of Technical University SRC and promote values that deserve my visions, my missions to serve effectively and commitment to the student body as large. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Martin,
Mr. Chair.
did you prepare this CV by yourself?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Can you differentiate between vision and mission?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay, I'm listening.
Vision is what you are willing to do. A vision is what you are about to do.
What you are about
To
to do,
yeah.
that's your understanding.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
In that same CV, your special interest, you made mention of reading storybooks.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
I want you to tell us, you like reading books, right?
Yes, Mr.
So,
Chair.
among the books that you've read, which one is your favorite?
And I said the land of Egypt.
And I say in the land of Egypt.
Yes, Mr.
Can
Chair.
you give us the name of the author?
No, Mr. Chair. I've forgotten the name.
Mr. Martin, you're welcome.
Thank you, Mr.
From
Chair.
Ghana.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay. What is in your role as a secretary and meeting proceedings? What is a quorum?
I don't understand.
Quorum. Have you heard it already?
No.
Wow. But what are minutes?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
So explain to me what minutes are.
Okay. Mr. Chair. Minutes is a documentation of speech when meeting is being organized with a particular group of people. Thank you.
Have you heard of a memo?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
How about a letter?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
What are their differences?
Thank you. Memo is an internal communication within an organization. A letter is an external communication of two or more organizations. Thank you.
17.
Mr. Chair.
People are of the school of thought that for you to become the SRC General Secretary, you should be coming from the Secretariat and Management Department. Are you with the same session?
No,
Why?
I'm from Welding and Fabrication Department.
Yes, I know. So a welder now be turning as a secretary. That's my worry.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Yeah.
For instance, if I give you what's the name of this paper? What's the name of this paper?
4 sheet. A4 sheet.
A4. So I want A3. Can you get me A3?
No.
No. So these are some of the things. Have you heard of shorthand?
Shortcut.
Shorthand, not shortcut.
Shorthand.
Yes. Have you heard of it?
No, Mr. Chair.
So you see, that's a big challenge. I have a big problem after your demonstration. I hope you took part.
Yeah, Mr. Chair.
So how would you ensure that Tatu will gain its glory? Because after the demonstration, certain information in here, which was not supposed to be in the public or in the media, is gone out. How do you ensure, as a General Secretary, that Tatu will regain her image as a General Secretary?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I believe that I'm the best to rule as a General Secretary.
Yes, I know. Me too. I believe that you are the best.
Yes. So I'm coming to your point.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. My strength align in the direction of position demand, which I can serve. I'm committed to the association, that's SRC. As a secretary,
you need to be secret, because secretary is a very.
Do you understand my question? You see, on the media, Sagani TV, NTV, ZAT TV, they carried information about Tatu after the demonstration. A lot of negative issues. Our demonstration revealed those ones. So when you take over from this kind of executives, how will you ensure that our image, is turned back positively again?
Okay, Mr. Chair. I think if I'm elected into office, what happened our predecessors or the current executive, I believe that it won't happen, because we work tirelessly with the management for things to be done correctly at appropriate time.
So you are saying that you make sure what happened will not happen again. So are you telling us that we don't have the right to fight for what belongs to us?
We have the right to fight.
Okay, but you are saying that if you can make sure shark thing is not happening, right? So now, if the issue that we raised is not being addressed, so are you going to sit down aloof?
No.
But you just said you will make sure that will not happen again.
Yeah. That's why we have a channel of communications.
So are you telling us that the student went far?
No. That was the right thing.
My last question, are you a patriotic Ghanaian?
Yes.
When you recite the Ghana national anthem?
Yes.
You sure? How about the pledge?
Yes.
So go ahead.
The national anthem of the place.
You have to your comfort.
I promise on my honor to be faithful and loyal to Ghana, my motherland. I pledge myself to the service of Ghana with all my strength and with all my heart. I promise to hold and hide and esteem our heritage won for us through the blood and toil of our fathers, and that I hold and defend the good name of God. So help me God.
You are welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Do you know the SRC Secretary?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
SRC Secretary?
Yes.
What is the name?
Honorable Hussein Alassana Tom.
Please, the noise. Please. Do you know his office?
Yes.
If we enter the Secretariat, where can you locate his office?
You can locate his office before the door of the SRC President office.
Thank you. So, as a secretary, you are going to keep records of the administration or the Secretariat. Look at where he normally sits. Is it the best?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
It's the best.
Yes.
So, assuming maybe CID, I want some information and I want to go to the president. Whereby president also instructed the secretary to hide some documents. Unfortunately, just by the president door, secretary insists rather to hide the documents. And I said as well that what collaboration will come in between president and secretary? Can they do that with me with that document again?
No.
But you said where he's sitting is the best.
Because secretary is sitting beside the president or the next to the president.
And all the documents are in front of him on the table there. If I'm entering president office, if I'm not and I'm not getting a response, I'll still be there. He will be busy writing whatever. Are you aware?
Yes, Mr.
I can pinpoint some document in front of him and I'll copy whatever I want. Do you agree?
Yes.
So if given the mandate, what strategy will you put in place
so that secretary office will be what? Very secure. When given the mandate as the SRC secretary, what mandate will you put in place so that secretary office will be secure?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I will make sure that we get a board or cupboard to be keeping our documents there.
So you mentioned cupboard. Like I'm going to dash with cupboard free. Looking at that space, where will you put that cupboard? Who is in charge of distribution of the t-shirts?
That's as a general secretary
General secretary
and the PR.
and the PR. For now, have you taken your t-shirt?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Do you have a friend who haven't gotten one yet?
Actually, I don't know.
You don't have a friend who is over in the hostel with a t-shirt? You don't know?
Actually, I don't know.
Wait. So we mentioned 4 major roles a secretary play in a university.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. According to Technical University SRC Constitution, Chapter 4, Article 26, page 17, the functions and the duties of SRC include 1, Clause 1. With the consultation of President, summon all Executive Council meetings. Clause 2. The Secretary is responsible for the corresponding with the SRC. Clause 3. The Secretary.
Thank you. Your uncle is working in Joy FM as a reporter. During the demonstration, your uncle said I saw you. So getting to evening, your uncle called you to narrate the reason why you were demonstrating. What will you tell your uncle?
I'll tell him that we're defending our Constitution, or we're defending ourselves.
National Media House, they call you to make inquiries because your uncle knows you very well. You understand? Yeah, it was time for them to report it on their news. So he said he's having a brother or a nephew who was part of it. Let's put him on the line. And they ask you the reasons why you were demonstrating. You just tell him that and can't hang out.
First, I'll tell him what caused the demonstration.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chief.
I know you must have read a lot about the position you are aspiring for and what it entails.
Yes, Mr. Chief.
As a secretary, I know there are certain things, method of filing, documents in on office for easy retrieval. Can you help me with one of them?
I don't understand your question.
My question is, assuming you are given your office, then documents are being given to you, how do you file them for easy retrieval? For easy retrieval. Assuming person called you, file document, president just told or implemented this specific document. How will you file it so that when you had a call for that document, you can easily retrieve the method you will use to file it?
Mr. Chief, no idea.
Second, if you you receive incoming mail. How will you know that this mail is confidential? It is not supposed to be opened by you until the director official to open it.
First, we have to look at the reference number before, or the CN number.
That doesn't mean they just direct the letter to you. You just receive a letter, envelope like this. You cannot open it, so you can't see it. You just receive an envelope. How will you know that this is a confidential envelope directed to a particular officer that you are not supposed to open until that officer? How will you know? As a secretary of an organization.
Secretarial. No idea.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Please, your name, is it Abraham or Ibrahim?
Ibrahim Mark.
Ibrahim, starting with an A.
No.
But I think on your C, it starts with an E, right? So you need to check that.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chair.
How would you facilitate effective meetings and decision-making process within the SRC?
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Do you understand the question? I said, how will you facilitate effective meetings and decision-making process within the SRC?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. First, that's the frequent or keeping to records and minutes of the meeting.
Is that how?
Yeah.
This guy is
How would you
disappointed.
ensure that the SRC decisions that you take at meetings reflect the needs and interests of the student body?
Oh my God.
Please come again.
The decisions you make at meetings among your executives, how do you ensure that it reflects the needs of the student body?
Thank you. You know, the SRC executives, they are working on behalf of the student. So whatever they are to do or they are to discuss will be the interest of the student.
Okay. What committees does the General Secretary oversee or chairs?
This guy is disgracing Tatu.
There is no committee.
Disgracing Tatu.
You sure?
Yes.
What do you think are some of the most pressing reforms that this school needs?
One, infrastructures, good rules, infrastructures and good rules.
What recent events at national or international level do you think will impact on student life? Recent events, whether locally or internationally, that you think it will impact on student life?
No idea.
Okay, thank you very much. Please take this pen and paper. We assume that
you are the secretary to this meeting that we are having. I want you to write minutes for us.
Okay, Mr. Chair.
Sir, Ibrahim, it's okay. Right, thank you very much. Sir Ibrahim,
Yes, Mr. Chair.
are you aware of any document in Tamale Technical University that gives clear
Online.
guidelines
Hey,
on how
check online.
general secretary
Online.
should be organized? Are you aware of any document like that?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
What is the name of that?
Constitution.
Constitution.
Constitution of SRC.
Please, I don't like that. Please. Let's ask God.
SRC Constitution.
Okay. Can you mention that particular article that talks about the general secretary?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Correct.
Article 26.
Article 26. Under that article, Article 26,
Yes, Mr.
there is
Chair.
a clause which says the general secretary shall perform any other function as may be assigned to him by the president. Which clause is that?
Clause 5.
Clause 5. Right. Mr. Martin,
Mr. Chair.
this is your donation forms. Did you read the instructions here?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
And you understood it?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
That's your signature here. Can you see it? Is that your signature? Take a look at it. Your name is not there.
My name is there.
Did you sign?
That's my signature.
That's your signature. Right, on this note, Mr. Mutin, thank you for your time and we wish you all the best.
Thank you.
Hey, Mr. Rashid, welcome. Take a seat. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Can you introduce yourself to us and tell us the reason why you appeared before the committee this evening? Yes, I am Abdul Rashid Musa from the Department of Media and Communication Service, executive of journalist students, American student. Yeah, the reason of me appearing to this panel this evening is an aspirant for SRC Junior Ambassador, and within the scandals of the elections, I got a message from my friend house the day before which was Sunday, that today at 2 p.m. there should be a better process, and that's the reason why I'm here. Good. Is it stated anywhere, or is it documented anywhere, that if you are aspiring for SRC portfolio, you should appear before panel committee? Yes, it's stated. That's the order of the SRC constitution.
Mr. Awaka,
Thank you.
kindly share with us your vision for the association.
My vision for the association as the department I'm from, or as
Why are you here for?
okay, yeah. I'm here for
So I don't even know your department. That's not my lookout.
okay.
I
I'm
mean,
from
students.
I am Abdul Rashid Yusuf from Media and Communication.
You did that already. Let's go straight. Units. Let's talk about units.
Okay, my vision for this portfolio as a communication student, that I am passionate to empower and also advocate for students' rights on campus. Aside that, I'll also make sure that I'll let the voice of every student on campus to be heard as the association or the union is concerned.
We are about to launch SRC Week. It's a program, and we have selected Mr. Asigre Abdulazak Solomon as the chairman of the occasion. As General Ambassador, you are invited to introduce the chair of the occasion. What do you have to say?
Yes, as the
So go ahead and say this is the program. Introduce the chairman.
good evening to everybody. This is our annual SRC Week celebration, and this is the 7th edition of the celebration. Today we are bringing to you another edition which is very big on campus here, and I'm about to introduce a very big man, the gentleman who already is just trooping around, and also everybody know him, and it's not anybody that you know. He's from the Department of IT department, and you can always testify that he's the best man for everything that he do as far as Tatu and SRC is concerned. I introduce to you Mr. Solomon Asigiri. Yes, sorry for that.
Oh, you are done. Next time, end with audience, your chairman, your audience.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Back to the demonstration. I do not admire it. What is your position?
Yeah, my position as a student of Tamil Technical University, I was also part of those who petitioned and also other documents.
You took part?
Yes.
Okay. And those you demonstrated against, today you are also in my hands. So what do we do?
Yes, as we already asked that we didn't admire, I know the reason is that even though we planned it as to be an effective and also peaceful one, but it ended at not in a belief of.
So who do you blame?
Yes. Within this context, when there is a conflict like this, we don't blame everybody because it is a mistake that was okay. And lack of communication was there, that was why.
So there's nobody to blame here, right? So,
Please, you are here to observe. Please, if I hear that again, I'll walk you out.
so the demonstration has given an opportunity to other technical universities to know what is happening here. Definitely, that's not a healthy one. And as one of your duties, you'll be required to read institutional reports at the national level when you go for meetings. I get it. So, what type of report, how do we cover the report to actually show this bad reportage and bring us a good image?
Yes, covering a report about this, which is going to give us a good image as far as that is concerned. And if I'm not lying, I've been in this institution for almost 4 years now. And we have been facing so many challenges like the demonstration or the petition stated. And whenever we have it, we never have maybe any somebody coming to the institution like the profile of the education minister came to listen to the students.
So I don't know whether you got my question right.
Yeah, I got the question right.
Institutional report at the national level, you are about to read, then definitely you have to talk about all these happenings. I'm saying that how will you carve it outside that at the end of the day, it will still look good. Let's hear you.
Yeah, that's why I started by saying we've gotten the education minister to come to give his take on what's happened. And that was in Hannah for him to come to address the issue. That means whatever we're talking was heard. And also he made a promise about what he was going to do it. And I think it was very good idea that.
Where's the current seat of the notes? National seat.
The current state of
Seat of Junots.
please, the question again, I'm not.
My understanding is that Junots rotates among sister schools. The national seat, once upon a time, was hosted here in Tatu. I don't know where it is now. Where is it now?
Yeah, within the year, the national, if I can remember, it also said that Kumasi Technical University.
So the Kumasi Technical University is when national executives can be found there. Is that what you're telling me? Or you are not sure?
I'm not sure, but
What is the CS?
the
CS.
the CS.
You know CS. CS means what?
I'm not clear with the CS.
The CS is an abbreviation of one portfolio in units. Do you know that? Coordinating secretary.
Yeah, coordinating secretary.
Yes. Who is it? Who is the coordinating secretary?
Yeah, that's Mr. Secretariat side.
Secretariat side.
Yes.
Okay. I'll rest it here, Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Rashid, if Mr. Channel, I want to know, between the office you are aspiring to occupy and your personal life, which one would you admire and see, and why? I believe in representing not just by occupying the office, and to represent that means you have to strive for everything about you. I'm not talking about my personal thing about here, but I'm talking about how the student that I'm going to represent them. What I'm talking about serving them to champion their interests, how I'm going to get it. And I think that for now, the student's interest is first, not my personal interest. What is your take on the current executives? How they run the office? What different do you intend to do? Yes, so far what has been done, we appreciate what has done. And as far as I'm also coming to begin new, definitely there is something that I have to do. And my core initiative that always I've been talking about, I've made inquiries about the other technical university, which they are running a certain initiative, and I'm very interested about the initiative, which they call poor but needy, and that's what I'm also trying to bring, if only Allah permits me to be the office. And the poor but needy help students on campus who are struggling to pay their fees, and at the end of the day, the initiative will support them to apply as going to be like students loan transfer, but it's not going to be student loan transfer after that you will pay, but this one is going to be free when you meet the requirement. Tell me, what are the benefits the local youth ambassador gets from the national youth? The benefit that I can talk as the national youth empower the voice of the students on campus. If we're having issues at hand that is going beyond the local youth, that's where the national youth chip in. And we can testify that when we had a protest and we didn't find it very easy on us, the national youth stepped in to also give their takes on it. And I think that's a very big benefit for this. That means we work hand in hand as a team. When something is beyond your control, we have the national support. Are you aware they were here last week? Yes. So Tatu had a demonstration, right? That's the reason why we came. So what impact did it bring? Yeah. First of all, when they came in, the connection of what the police has testified, yes, they spoke about it and also tried to also amplify the voice of the students, which they are working tirelessly as well. Have you had in touch with them or? No, but when you had that I've been following the pages of change for whatever or whatever they are doing. So they stated that they're still working to see everything has done right for every student on campus here. Thank you.
Please, the parent units national. Who is the representative on student loan transfer? The name.
Please, the name has escaped my mind.
The student loan transfer. The office is in Tamale Technical University, the Northern Region. And if I have a privilege to go through it for past 3 years, I realized that Tatu is the last to receive their fund when it gets to that aspect. And I follow up on the complaint. And it's late submission of list of Tatu students who are students to explain that some people couldn't pay their fees and some have to defend their courses. What is your intake on me to make sure? And the reason is that they do follow up for management to release the list. And they don't know what is your intake as if give the mandate. What will you do? As we speak, some of them have not received their funds and we are about to write exams. What will you do about that?
Yes, looking at this situation, it normally happens maybe when there is a low number of students applying for this. So they will be for the offer to the state that they want to compile the list before they submit it. And at the end of the day, we getting the list or we need submission of names. And sometimes I will see that some of us as students, we don't have knowledge about there is something like student loan transfer within the campus. So I am ensuring that when I get a note, we have to give an education about the student loan transfer so that if every student is interested of applying that, the person will do that before the time is late. Yeah, that's what like I said.
So you have given the mandate handed over to before exams, and those who have not received their funds, what help do you have for them to write exams?
Yes, if I can see, I'm also a beneficiary of the student loan transfer, and I can see last year when the students applied for the student loan transfer, and it was on pending for disbursement. When the time of exams reached, we had the students ambassador talking to the management. So they went through and cross-checked the students who applied for that. And also they allowed them to write the exam because they were a potential students who were about to receive the money. So I think that one is a very good initiative. When this happens, you also have to tell management about when the delay of this money makes students not to pay school fees, so that we can also allow students to write the exams based on that.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Abdurrashid Mirsira,
Yes.
welcome. What are the main objectives of GNOT?
The main objectives of GNOT as the Constitution required is shall coordinate every or all activities.
I'm not talking about local GNOT, the national GNOT. What are the main objectives?
The local GNOT main objectives.
The national.
The national
Yeah.
main objectives.
Yeah.
To empower and also listen to empower and address concerns of students on every technical university that we have, and also they make sure that every student's right is concerned, not by listening to their voices, but also championing the right of individual by not in lieu of harassing by anybody, either being an authority or college students.
Thank you. How does GNOT contribute to student development in technical universities?
Yes.
How does GNOT contribute to student development in technical universities?
Please specify the GNOT, whether the local.
The national.
Okay. The GNOT as the union has the mandate to have partnership with stakeholders, and also they have this the ability of the GNOT to they have these opportunities for the GTech and Audit. So for now, we may be having a slot of maybe opportunities within the GTEC, which GTEC will not just get up to start giving this opportunity, but we need to pass through this journey together, all students here from it.
Assuming you meet an SHS graduate now, in some few ways, convince, like the person wants to attend a technical university. You know, there are so many across the country. In a few ways, convince the SHS graduate to choose Tatu.
Yes, Tatu is the mother of all technical institutions in Northern Ghana. That's first. We are the best in everything we do, and no other institution do what we do here. And I can testify the fact that even the technical institution that we have, some of them come here mostly for their practicals. And also, sometimes UDS, last year I saw UDS students coming to Tamil Technical University for practicals. Even if they claim that they are doing those courses, we still run it the best here.
Why do you want to represent youth?
I stated earlier the reason I want to represent youth is to amplify the voice of every individual or student on campus here. And by doing so, I have to work with the team as my executives.
Okay. Who is the Minister of Foreign Affairs?
Honorable, if I'm not getting my that's right.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yes.
Yes.
In your CV, you made mention of reading and research. How many papers have you reviewed so far?
Not that much, but if I can say, I done my research as a communication student for my thesis last year. Yes, and it was about elections.
Do you publish it?
No,
Okay. So, in your opinion, when people ignorantly break rules, should we pardon the person or the person should face the consequences?
as the Constitution stated, the Constitution is the supreme guidance of the technical university or the institution. So whosoever breach it shall face a sanction.
Yes, you are welcome.
Thank you.
Use 4 words to describe yourself. 4.
Passionate, competent, hardworking, and sincere.
So what inspired you to go in for this contest?
Yes, I know there is other portfolio that I could have run for, but I choose to run for the Youth Ambassador. Like I stated, I am passionate to serve the students' interest.
And who is the outgoing youth ambassador?
Honorable Mahadi Abdul Fattah.
Honorable
Mahadi Abdul Fattah.
Mohadi
Mahadi
Abdul
Abdul
Fattah.
Fattah.
So from 0 to 100, how will you rate him?
I'm not good in ratings, but I'll see his effort.
Mahadi is standing here. Look at him and mark him and give him marks. From 0 to 100, how will you mark him? Not rate it again. If you mark him, you need to give him marks. What marks will you give him?
I believe that every marking has to be exhibited by a test, but it's not a test to
So the test is the practical that you are seeing outside in the Secretariat.
That's what I already stated. He's good.
In percentage terms,
Please, I'm just a communication student.
young man. Our rating. When we are going to start our exams. If I write chaff, the lecturer will mark me. We don't have 0 over 0, but we have 0 over 100. Do you agree?
Yes.
So you are now the lecturer. You are going to mark the outgoing Juno's ambassador. From 0 to 100, what will be your score?
Okay. You said as a lecturer, what would be my score? I'll say 80%. 80%.
80%. Where do you get that 80?
You said I should rate him by what he has done.
But you did not understand rating, so I forgot the rating.
No, you don't just read. You should read in mind that, oh, he has done it as a result of that. So,
Okay. Based on what he has done, if I'm not okay.
what have you done?
Okay, last semester he organized health work for students. Yes, and currently, as we are talking, when we are about having this our demo, he championed for whatever has to be done and not what has to be done.
So, is he facing challenges in his office?
Yes, everybody faces challenges, and as far as
I'm not talking to. I'm talking to James Ambassador.
indeed,
He's facing some challenges.
yes.
Mention two.
The challenges in his office that I can talk about has to do with the general challenge that we are all facing,
Which is
which is the inadequate infrastructure that we are facing. While we are, as far as he's a student here, it might be a challenge to him.
so when given the mandate, how will you resolve that challenge?
When given the mandate, I'll work in partnership with stakeholders who will be willing and also eligible to help us have this with also a management. And with the help of the national units, I hope everything will work out.
So in case something happened in your office, when given the mandate, who will be the first person for you to approach?
Something happened in my office.
In your office, if given the mandate, who will be the first person you will approach to discuss that challenge?
Yeah, I hope as far as we are dealing with power line, to me, I would say the president, the SRC president.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Please, the noise. Please. This column. This particular column. Please, those are the back.
I'm done.
Mr. Rashid,
Yes, Mr. Chow.
there is an article in the SRC Constitution that gives clear guidelines on how the unit office should operate. What article is that?
Please, take it again.
There is an article that gives clear guidelines on how the general office should operate. What article is that?
That is Article 20.
That's article. Alright. That same article, there is a clause which says the unit ambassador should present quarterly report to unit 4 and on behalf of the SRC. What clause is that?
That is VIII.
That is all. That's all.
There is the clause VII.
Are you sure?
VII. Yeah, sure. Yes.
You should have the power to appoint executive of the Junior Committee. What clause is that? That's in article.
Please, the clause has been removed.
Is it all the clauses?
No.
Okay, there's a clause and that's in article which says he should submit to the SRC information on matters affecting the national and the student movement. What article? What clause is that?
There is IV.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
One more thing. This is a nomination form. Did you read these instructions? Did you read it? Yes or no? Did you read it?
Yes.
But if you come here, your name is there, and then you sign. Right?
Yes.
You sign yourself.
Yes.
You didn't read and you sign.
Yes, the understanding is that just as we demonstrated against the university, if you are not reading and you are signing, one day we'll demonstrate against you. We have written there that do you accept that when you sign, you are disqualified? You didn't read, you have signed. So should we start? So we may be good Samaritan to pardon you. But the code of conduct there talks about this as an opportunity for certain autonomous how to conduct the elections. So you have assented to it. Our chairman did, and the dean also understand it. So for your information, you have agreed with us as to how we're going to go by the elections. Don't come back with some complaints. Can you be on your feet?
Yes.
Put the mic down.
Thank you for your time. Then we wish you all the best.
Welcome, Mr. Wasi. Kindly have a seat. Please, I want you to tell us the reason why you are here this evening.
All right, thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'm here as ambassador hopeful for Ghana National Union of Technical Students here in Tamale Technical University.
Okay. Is it stated anywhere or documented that you should appear before the panel for screening?
Yes, please.
So if it was not mandatory, would you have appeared before us?
Definitely, I wouldn't have been here.
You would have been here.
Yes, please.
So I want you to tell me what makes Junut different from SRC? What makes Junut different from SRC?
All right, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Junut is actually different from SRC because it serves as national interest for all technical universities across the country.
Mr. Wasi, you are welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Please, why inspire you to contest for Junut's ambassador position? And what qualities do you possess that you think you are suitable for the role?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Actually, my inspiration comes from my desire to strengthen the voice of our technical students and also to advocate for technical students' voice to be heard at the national level. And I come with me strong communication skills, representation, and advocacy. And I think with these qualities that I possess, I will be able to run the affairs of Junut in this our noble institution. Thank you.
So how will you represent the interests of the technical students across Ghana?
So as I rightly mentioned, being an advocacy for technical students, I intend actually coming out with this program that I intend call Voice of what? TUCs, that is technical students. And with this Voice of Technical Students, I intend, if actually given the mandate, there's something we call podcast. And with this podcast, with collaboration with other technical institutions, we can come out with brilliant students who can communicate very well and engage them to always speak to the world as in the interest or what technical institutions or technical students deserve. And with this podcast, we have social media handles here in Tamale Technical University. So after it's being recorded, we can actually project those comments that were put in across this podcast media. So I think with that.
So what policy initiative will you advocate for to improve the welfare and opportunities for technical students?
So thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, we've been here for almost 4 years. And during our level 100 time, our colleagues usually come to us seeking for our support to lead the student front. And when we give them the mandate, they actually tend to want to be invisible. So I have actually come out with a policy if given the mandate. And this policy is open door policy. And with this policy, I intend collaborating with the Executive Council so that we can be able to print billboards that can be pasted at 20 points on campus. And with these billboards will actually include the name of the Genotes, the email address, the contact, and as well as we created a Google form. So with this Google form that will be created, it will give access to students to be able to reach the Executive Council, that is the SRC executives. So whoever is having a complaint to lodge to the SRC executives can quickly run to the billboard, scan the QR code, and it will take the person to the Google form, where he or she can be able to send whatever he or she wants to the SRC.
So the outgoing ambassador,
Yes, please.
what legacy did he leave behind you were meeting?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Actually, he has left a legacy that is representing the entire student body at the national. He has actually left a legacy because he has represented the entire student body at the national level. So I think with that, when given the nod or the mandate, I can emulate or continue from actually where he stopped. That is by representing the entire student at the national level.
Do you know his office?
Yes, please.
What are the challenges that you can find in the office?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Actually, in the office, actually find it difficult to receive students or let's say visitors because it's only his sitting place that is there, but a seat for visitors is not there. So I think that should be the main challenge there. Yes, please.
Congratulations. You know why? You're the only person so far on the CV I've seen married. You're finished. I also realized that somewhere we get scheduled, you were a public relations officer.
Yes.
And today, you know why?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I've always believed in student leadership. I've always believed in student leadership. So, wanting to actually lead the junior fronts here on Tamale Technical University is that I've actually come out with an initiative that students' voices must actually be heard and strengthened.
For students, public relations officer.
Yes.
You have vast experience there. So if you continue with PRO again, you know, from that experience you have gone. Now you have changed another house. So that's what I'm asking, why, what do you want me to do?
Yes, looking at it, definitely in one's life, there's always experience. So as I've actually experienced leading the student front as public relations officer, I actually intend moving forward. That is gaining new experience.
So you are not particular about yourself, not those you are going to serve.
No, please. What I'm saying is,
Okay, suspend it.
yeah.
What have you ever done? What positive thing have you ever done for Tatu? So they will look at it and actually vote for you.
All right, thank you. Ever since I developed the interest to lead the student front, I actually came out with an initiative that is during my campaign training. Considering
the relationship students share on campus. You see that some students fail to are not be able to like socialize with one another. So I actually came out with a health walk that was called Atasa Health Walk. And this health walk main motive was to bring students together so that they can be able to socialize.
Atasa means what?
Atasa is just someone's name that trended on social media. And they were having this gala soccer match that he was dribbling to score a goal. And a friend took a video of it as he was approaching the goalkeeper. The friend was so excited that he shouted the name Atasa, Atasa, Atasa. So the voice trended on social media. So that's how come by the name Atasa.
We said no clapping here, please. Back to your sleep. There's this position you held, president. TESCO.
Yeah.
What is it? I don't know it.
TESCOM is an acronym. It's simply stand for Tertiary Student Confidentiality of the New Patriotic Party.
MPP.
Yes, please.
National politics. That's politics, NDC, MPP.
Yes, please.
Do you read your constitution very well?
No, I didn't.
I know when you are political exposed, you are not qualified to run.
I understand, but
why capture it?
I didn't check it well to realize that I wasn't supposed to add it. But I thought since the university allows politics, so that actually
yes. So if you want to do the TESCOM, the thing you go.
Okay.
Then the other plan.
Okay.
So on this note, can I disqualify?
Temper justice with Mrs.
It's not my Okay, I won't bother you so much because you are from my fraternity, the married people. So, the last question from me. I want you to give us a vote of thanks for a successful program.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. First of all, I would like us to give all thanks to Almighty Allah for actually making this meeting a memorable one. I would thank the chairperson of this panel that is sitting right in front of me for being able to make it here. My third thanks goes to the entire student body who have actually left their busy schedules, taking their handouts to write their end of semester exams and making it here with us.
It's okay. Thank you.
Mr. Russell, welcome once again.
Thank you.
Where do Junos derive its power from?
The question.
Where do Junos derive its powers of operation from? I mean, from the Constitution.
The Constitution.
In other words,
Yes.
there is an article that talks about Junos best rights. What article is that?
That's Article 28.
In your CV, you made mention of integrity as a skill in your CV, right?
Yes, please.
What does that word integrity mean to you?
The word integrity actually means that I can be trusted, being placed at anywhere to actually hold a position.
I want you to take me back to your TESCOM position.
Yes, please.
What legacy do you leave behind?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Actually, the legacy is very clear. considering when I developed the interest to lead the tertiary student confederacy of the New Patriotic Party, definitely as an aspirant, we were all asked to bring out our manifesto or read our manifesto to the panel. So I actually promised the entire Tesconians that if given the mandate in the history of Ghana and in the history of all universities across the country, I would actually come up with Tescon Week celebration, which I actually did. And I think with that, it's a strong legacy that I think every Tescon president would want to emulate that. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
All right. What do you have to say about the current genetic composition in our technical university?
Mr. Chair, question again.
What do you have to say about the current genetic composition in Tamale Technical University?
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
It's all right. Please, who is the current dean for faculty of accountancy?
10 minutes. 10 minutes. 26.
I don't have any idea about that.
Who is the current HOD for computer science?
Dr. Abdul Wahab Nawusu.
Who is the course coordinator?
Course
Course
coordinator.
coordinator for computer science.
I don't have any idea about that, Mr. Chair.
You're welcome, Thomas.
Thank you.
I hope you have read about station.
Yes, please.
As a unit ambassador, if given the mandate, can you help me to know some responsibilities as a unit ambassador in us as a constitution?
How many?
That's not give me time.
Right. The role of the Tunut in our constitution actually states in Article 28, Clause 1 that he coordinates all activities of what denotes in this our noble institution. Secondly, he liaised between the SRC and what the denotes, and as well as responsible for our denotes through SRC week celebration. Thank you.
So that's it. The recent demonstration. We all have seen what has happened. It was a peaceful demonstration, but it ended in a certain way we don't like it. In a way forward, what mechanism we put in place that students will register their displeasure without being assaulted by the Ghana police service?
All right, thank you, Mr. Chair. Considering the recent demonstration that we took, as you rightly mentioned, was a peaceful demonstration, but it ended up in chaos. So, looking at what transpired during the demo wasn't actually the fault of what the students. So,
Were you there?
were you there? I was there.
You were there.
Yes. It wasn't actually the fault of the students, as you rightly mentioned. So we were there to register our what displeasure without destroying any property of what this institution until a police van with this water heater barged in So you know, the way they approach the students, they thought it otherwise, that they came with maybe different mindset. So the students started maybe agitating that they don't want them there. So for that matter, they should leave us to actually do our peaceful demonstration.
We started or the students started? Were you part of the
She said, was I there? I answered I was. So I'm a student.
You said the students started, but you were part of the demonstration.
Yes, please.
Are you a student? Or
Yes,
a
please, I'm a student.
So we started.
Okay, we started agitating that they should leave us to continue our peaceful demonstration. So I think there's nothing like maybe we causing any chaos or something like that. We actually came out to do a peaceful demonstration. So whatever transpired wasn't the fault of the students. Thank you.
So what has happened? It has sent a bad image about that. Looking at what some of the radio stations and the television has been talking about. If given the mandate and handed over to, how do we intend to defend the name of Tatu for freshers to come to consent or conscious that what they've heard outside is not true, that they can come to the school stages for explain.
So thank you very much. To send a signal to freshers who intend to actually come to Tamale Technical University. Sending a signal to them is as simple as ABCD. Considering our current president, when those false reports came from social media or maybe national TV platforms, I saw that he was actually invited to actually explain to the whole world what happened. So with that, I think a signal has actually been sent to what? Out there, telling whoever intends to be a student of this noble institution that whatever they've been seeing on social media is actually not the lifestyle of students here, or is actually not our way of doing things here.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. Welcome, Mr. Hassan.
Thank you.
What are the main objectives of GNUT National?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The main objective of National GNUT is advocacy and representation. That is by fighting the interests of all technical universities across the country. Thank you.
What is the relationship between GNUT and SRC?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. In Article 28, Clause 1, Sub-Clause 2, states that the GNUT liaise between what? The SRC and the GNUT. I think that answers that.
How would you promote unity and engagement among students?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. As I rightly mentioned from the beginning, during my campaign trail, I actually came out with this Atasa Health work. So with that, I think it actually brought students together, maybe to socialize and establish some kind of cordial relationship among themselves. Thank you.
How can GNUT collaborate with Ministry of Education and other stakeholders to enhance students' welfare?
So as I rightly mentioned about the main role or the duties of national junts, it's advocacy and what representation. So junts always have the powers to stand for technical universities, send their grievances to the national level, and enforce that those concerns should be addressed as soon as possible without underrating their powers. The moment they know what they are capable of, any signal that is sent to the national or Ghana Education Service actually demanding the welfare of technical universities, I think it will be addressed as soon as possible.
Thank you. Can you tell us specifically where does Jinut send their complaints to?
You know, Junut, that's Ghana National Union of Technical Students, and we are under Ministry of Education, right? So that's where we send or lodge our complaints or grievances. Thank you.
Who is the chairman of ECOWAS? Thank you.
No idea, bro.
Then a lady is part of the meeting. She asked a question. To you addressing the question, you say, Mr. Chair, what projection do you give about the school? Because I heard you say, Mr. Chair, Mr. Chair. I'm not Mr. Chair. I am Madam.
Thank you, Madam. I'm not addressing you because we have the chairperson here. So whatever address that I give is onto the chairperson in front of me. Thank you. Please.
One of your hobbies is politics, right?
Yes, please. Thank you, Mr. Chair. What actually inspired me to develop interest in politics? Previously, during my senior high school days, I was actually very poor in communicating. So sometimes whenever I sit watching national television, I actually witness politicians speaking fluently. So at some point, I actually decided, looking at the way they communicate fluently, I think maybe it's because of their day-to-day engagement with what people that actually give them the confidence to do so. So basically, what actually made me to develop interest is to actually how am I going to
What's the current news? What's the current news in politics? Before you came, what's the current news?
For now, from what I actually know, from yesterday till now, it's all about galamsey issues on social media.
You're a politician, right?
Yes, please.
What is your take on arrogant politicians?
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Who said that? Please, walk out. Where's the cadet guy?
Mr. Chair, please.
I don't want to see you here.
Mr. Chair, the question again.
Relax. You're a politician.
Yes, please.
What is your take on arrogant politicians?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. looking at a politician who is actually being arrogant. You know, we have all style of politics. Considering some politicians, they think they can always pave their way being arrogant. And they actually benefit from that.
And do you think that is appropriate?
Basically, in politics, I wouldn't condemn it because it's actually a game. So if he thinks playing the game with arrogance would make him or her achieve his or her goal, I think I wouldn't condemn that.
So if you can go that tangent and achieve your aims, will you go?
That's what I was saying. Some politicians have their way of doing their politics. So mine would actually be different. My approach as to how I do my politics would be different from theirs.
Mr. Wase,
Mr. Chair.
all those questions coming from politics, you are the one who created it. We're looking at your hobbies. You say politics, number one.
Yes.
That's your priority in life.
Yes.
You understand? If you come back to leadership qualities, yeah, you say you are what? TESCOM president.
Former.
Former. Thank you. So if I'm asking you a question outside campus politics, am I right or wrong?
You are very right, Mr. Chair.
Because you introduced it, is that not it?
You are very right.
So a friend of yours said chairman is out of order. What advice will you give to the person?
Actually, he's not a friend.
He's not a friend.
Yes.
Yeah. But upon that message coming out, me, I don't know. We can use that to disqualify you. Are you aware?
Actually, I am not aware because
Listen,
the person actually did it not on my behalf. Maybe he's an arrogant person and he did it without my knowledge.
You know one thing I like about you? You talk like mom.
Like who?
Oh yeah. All right. Let's listen. This is your animation form. Did you read the instructions here?
Yes, I did.
You read it?
Yeah.
You understood everything perfectly, right?
you are not reading.
No, I'm not reading. Even if I didn't, I endorsed it. That's my name there.
Thank you very much. On this one, Mr. Wasi, thank you for your time and wish you all the best.
All right, thank you.
Or the mimi the any charge or the young question said be.
Welcome, Samad. Thank you very much for the seats. Thank you.
Can you introduce yourself to us and the reason why you are here?
Okay, so thank you very much for the question. My name is Bakaribia Abdul Samad.
I'm a level 300 Vettig electrical engineering student, and I'm here to vie for the position to become the next unit ambassador of our local institution. Thank you.
You are aspiring for unit ambassador, right?
Yes, please.
Can you give us your vision and mission?
Okay, so my mission is to foster a strong relationship between our student body and the Ghana National Union of Technical Students. And for my vision, I aim to be a bridge between our student body and the Ghana National Union of Technical Students. I intend to become a cornerstone for our student body's progress in all issues related to Junu's affairs. Thank you.
You said you are doing Vettig.
Electrical engineering, thank you.
So what do you like most about your field of study?
The fact when it comes to electronics and also when it comes to wiring as well.
Okay. So there is a SHS graduate out there who wants to come and study at Tamale Technical University. How will you convince the person to come and offer you the course that you are offering?
Okay, thank you very much for the question. First, you need to emphasize on the practical aspect that engineering, electrical engineering has to offer to the entire student body and how the lecture is being processed for them. That once you indulge yourself into a technical university as like ours and you are offering electrical engineering, you get a chance to have practice electrical skills that you'll be able to, it will enhance your practical skills so that you can be able to go out there and become like an independent person when you are working in the society.
Let's assume that you are a student and I just explain what it is. Nobody will convince you to come and study.
Yes.
The electrical engineering.
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, it will convince you.
It will convince you.
Yes, please.
Mr. Summit,
Yes, sir.
the reason to your reason,
Okay.
I just noticed that you are a physician as well.
Yes, please.
Can you confirm that?
Yes, please.
So do.
I read. I'm the #1 candidate who the F is in the call when it's time to go to war and then nobody get the front line.
It's okay.
I think that's what my people are
It's okay. It's okay. Are you singing or you're rapping?
I'm rapping.
Why do not instead of entertainment? Why?
Well, I'm not only particular about rapping. I'm very creative in a lot of skills. I have a lot of skills that I'm creative in. But to be honest, me being talented and knowing how to rap doesn't mean that I can run an entertainment position. And during my tenure of being in the senior high school, I had the ability to become a senior school prefect and a GIMSA president as well. So I've always placed myself in bigger leadership roles because I always want to be the best person to represent an institution. That is the reason why I'm going for the Unit Ambassador, because I believe in my skill set and I'll be able to use it to do something positive for our school. Thank you.
Why is the next? Please, the noise, let's limit it. We are pleading with people. I understand the current seat of Junior National is at Ashanti Information Technical University. Where is it moving to from there? Is it coming here or where?
I think it's moving to Procedural Technical University.
You are thinking?
I believe that's it, yes.
Sure?
Yes, please.
Last chance.
Yes, please.
What if I tell you it's wrong?
Then I stand to be corrected.
So you start project?
Start right.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. So share with us some of the activities you bring to bear.
holding the position of.
Yes, Junot, when you get a note.
Okay, so thank you very much. I intend to do a survey concerning students' affairs on campus. Because when you do an active research, you realize that at least 80% or less than that population have the awareness of how to create a CV or know what a CV is all about. So I intend to organize forums and leadership conferences. Fora. Thank you. So I intend to organize fora and leadership conferences that is intended to educate students on the concepts of CV writing and other skill sets that will enhance their opportunities in the future. And also, I intend to organize entrepreneurship programs as well that will benefit our student body as the Junit ambassador. So we are about to experience our SRC Junit Week celebration. So I intend to.
I think this is your comfort zone.
Yes. I intend to organize a pitch-based program.
Pitch-based?
Yes, please. So what I'm trying to say is call for applications where students who have innovative skills or have knowledge about business ideas will organize a call for applications where students can come together and contest to bring their ideas together to see how they can develop it to bring out something positive for the school. And as a Junit ambassador, I can liaise with the SRC executives or the president to go out there to search for NGOs that support entrepreneurship skills among the student body, and then they can come on board.
I like your flow. I'm convinced.
Thank you.
Before Junot, tell me, what's the formal name of Junot?
Okay, so Junit used to be Ghana National Union of Polytechnic Students. So the union was founded in the year 2016, following the conversion of polytechnics to technical universities. So it used to be Ghana National Union of Polytechnic Students. Then later it changed to Ghana National Union of Technical Students. Thank you.
Taking it from there, as part of your rules, you are required to deliver institutional reports.
Yes, please.
I hope you are aware.
Yes, please.
So this time around, you haven't won, then you go for national news. You are supposed to give a report about Tatu. Definitely, you cannot escape this demonstration.
Yes, please.
How would you present it such that it will be admirable that the picture?
That's a very good question. So I intend to speak facts about the incidents that happened during the demonstration, deliberate on the effects on the entire student body, bring about what had driven the students to protest as well, and the resolutions that came in about the whole demonstration purpose, and urge students to collaborate with the student leaders in order to promote positivity in our campus. Thank you.
I had a lot of questions for you, but I must say I'm impressed. I've gotten what I need, so there's no need.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Please, Chris.
Thank you, madam.
My first question is, if you are given mandate as a Junit ambassador,
Okay.
how do you intend, as one of the practical students, for your department is full of practicals, how do you intend for the university to use the students for some of the practical work in the school?
So
Instead of getting the contract outside the school.
Okay, thank you very much for this question. So before I answer the question, I need to deliberate on the fact that we are a technical university. We offer technical courses here. So there's no need for us to bring exterior people to come and provide technical services in our institution when we have students who are skilled enough to do their works themselves. So I am an electrical engineering student. So if there's any issue concerning wiring, even in this auditorium, we are supposed to come on board and make sure that we attend to the services, repairs or anything. So as a unit ambassador, I intend to ensure that I shall promote the essence of using technical students to indulge in our own practical activities. That is the only way we can evolve as an institution instead of using outside people. Thank you.
Mr. Samuel,
Yes, please.
how are you going to convince management to give you that contract? Or estate management to give you those contracts?
First of all, I need to create incense, like I need to let management understand that as a technical university, if you don't give the mandate to the student body who are offering technical courses to do it, first of all, it's an insult to the name of the institution. One, if there's a project on campus that is supposed to happen, it is supposed to be the student body offering the various technical courses here that are supposed to attend to it. That way, we'll be able to visualize our future as students here. So I intend to communicate to the management that giving the students the mandate to indulge in practical activities on campus will be beneficial to our own student body because it will be less budgeted. You know, we don't have to involve outside people so that we have to spend on them because our students are ready to learn. So once they are being given the contracts, they will be able to do something positive and our resources will be spent in our school itself, not on outside people. Thank you.
As a unit ambassador, if given the mandate,
Okay.
these practical students, some are brilliant but needy.
Okay.
And there are local scholarships for such people. And a lot of them are not aware. And some are not, they will even apply and they won't get. How do you collaborate with such scholarships to make sure that that brilliant student realize his or her dream in technical university?
Okay, so thank you very much. Before I go further to explain this question, I myself applied for a scholarship secretariat just this semester. But it happens that a lot of students were not really aware of the ongoing scholarships on the process. So I wanted to make it my responsibility as a unit ambassador. This is I'm just telling you one of my policies. I intended to ensure that I shall engage with scholarship secretariats in Ghana here, where I can have the mandate. Since I'm the unit ambassador and I'm representing the institution, I have the power in my hands and the backing of the entire institution to push further to get into scholarship areas and create opportunities for our student body. This would be able to help brilliant students who are needy to get a chance to be able to indulge in scholarship activities and to make it beneficial to them as well. So thank you.
Mr. Samuel,
Yes, sir.
can you tell us the full name of the current unit ambassador?
Thank you very much for this question. So his full name is Mohadin Fatau.
Do you know him?
Yes, I know him.
What do you admire about him?
His patience.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Mr. Samuel,
Yes, sir.
who is the current Minister for Foreign Affairs?
Thank you very much for this question. So his name is Honorable Honorable Samuel Okujatu Ablakwa. Eh? Yes, that's it. That's his name.
Mr. Samuel,
Yes, sir.
looking at your CV here, you are a gentle president.
Yes, please.
That means you were very punctual at
Prayer grounds.
General Assembly,
Yes, please.
right?
Yes.
Can you sing to us national anthem?
Okay.
National anthem or national pledge?
Okay, so I think I need to stand for this one.
Whichever way.
God bless our homeland, Ghana. and make our nation great and strong, bold to defend forever the cause of freedom and of rights. Fill our hearts with true humility, make us cherish fearless honesty, and help us to resist oppressors rule with all our will and might forevermore. Thank you.
Thank you.
The languages that you speak,
Yes, please.
you have English, Tisala, and Chi.
Yeah.
I want you to do politics in Chi to convince.
Now, I'm not really fluent in G.
So you get it.
It's there, but I understand, but I'm there is in the sense.
Please, let's be serious. Let's be serious. Something that you are not fluent. You even kept fluent in brackets.
Then it's my mistake.
Mr. As I read,
Yes, sir.
this is your foundation course.
Yes,
Did
please.
you read the instructions here?
You read it? Yes, I did.
You did.
Yes.
Good. And this is your name and your signature.
Yes. And that's my declaration.
Mr. Samuel, once again, do you know in the SRC constitution,
Yes, please.
there is an article that gives the electoral commission mandate or an authority to choose the mode of election so far as SRC election is concerned. Do you know?
Yes, please.
You've read it.
Just a little.
Yes, sir. Yes. Please give people 200 it. On this note, thank you so much.
Yes, please.
In discharge, and then we wish you all the best.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Take the microphone on the chair. There's a microphone, you should pick it. Sit down. Kindly introduce yourself.
Thank you very much for listening. I am Ayawini Emmanuel, a level 300 BTech student under the Faculty of Built and Natural Environment and under the Department of Building Technology. I'm from Garu, located in the Upper East region of Ghana, and started my junior high school and then primary education in Garu, where I completed in Garu Collegios.
Just relax and let us know.
Okay.
You can keep your phone out. So that keep your phone. Okay, that's good.
Okay, thank you very much. I proceeded to Nabrongo Senior High School, where I offered arts. And in Nabrongo Senior High School, I undertake other leadership roles, including General Secretary for Art Department, specifically Social Sciences, and Financial Secretary for Geography Club, and an acting house prefect for 3 months. And after senior high school in 2021, I had the opportunity to work with Starry Company Limited as a safety officer for 2 weeks, and where I was promoted as a junior surveyor for 11 months. And I became a project supervisor internally here. That was in 2024. That's something brief about myself.
So you are a surveyor?
I was a junior surveyor in the company. I was trained. I'm not a surveyor by profession, but I was trained. But I'm currently specializing into quantity surveying in Tamale Technical University.
Do you love Tatu?
I like Tatu.
Have you heard of Tatu alumni?
Yes, please.
What have you heard about it?
Tatu alumni is an association in Tatu here, specifically Graduate Association of Graduate Students Association of Ghana.
It's not graduate association. There's a GRASAC, and we also the alumni is a past students, former students association.
All right.
Okay. I can see that you have presidential appeal.
Yes, please.
You are aware?
Yes.
Why did you contest for the president?
I resigned before I contest for the position, as rightly said by the
You
Constitution.
resigned as what?
As the president of.
Where's the resolution letter?
Yes, with.
Okay, you submitted that.
Yes, please.
So I'm thinking about SRC president. Why you are not contesting for about Junot?
All right. I choose to go for the Junot because I'm somebody who I'm passionate about presenting and then advocating for the welfare of students, and I'm also somebody who wants to involve myself or contribute to the decisions that impact our education and also student movement.
So if you are SRC president, you cannot do that.
I can do.
So
but being advocating and also contributing to decisions that impact education is my greatest motivation. I'm being motivated by that.
I understand.
Yes.
So you could go for the ultimate and still do it.
Please come again.
So you could go for this as a president, still you will be motivated to do all these things.
But
nonetheless, don't worry. What type of report will you give to Junot National when you go to the national meetings? Especially the recent demonstration.
Okay.
How will you report about it?
All right. I'll first of all begin by telling them what transpired in the demonstration, because it is a long-awaited thing that happened, and I will state to them categorically what really transpired.
So, and don't you think it will bring us some negative pictures?
Please come again.
Some negative impression about the university?
Impression about the university.
Yes.
Demonstration is a normal thing so far as it's peaceful. And even nationally, we go for the institutions and the national level still goes for demonstration. Before people can go for demonstration, there is always a particular reason they go for demonstration. So based on what happened in Tatu here, I don't see it to be anything negative, but rather impact we the students. So it's not something negative that I can talk about.
You know our chairman for this sitting?
Yes, please.
You know him?
Yes, please.
We are assuming that all of us here still do not know the chairman.
All right.
As Junot ambassador, introduce the chair for us.
Thank you very much for the opportunity offered to me to introduce the chairman. The chairman for this committee is Mr. Hardy. I can't rightfully tell the full. I can't rightfully, yes, and he's. I think that's something small about. That's what I know about him. Yes. Okay. It's not only the name, but he's also a student in the computer science department.
You see, I just want you to observe a normal introduction chair. Next week we may be celebrating the SRC week. Okay. We may be called upon to introduce the chairman of the setting, and there's a way they go by it.
Okay.
That's what I want to see from you.
All right, thank you very much. And in every process, we learn and adapt. And as a good leader, in every situation, you learn and
adapt. So have you done?
Yes.
Can you now do it properly like I want?
Not instantly, but I will learn as time goes. Right after here, I think I can introduce anybody at all when I'm asked to introduce him or her. Anybody at all.
Thank you.
JUNIT simply means Ghana National Union of Technical Students.
How will you handle a crisis?
Please come again.
How will you handle crisis?
Can you please break it down? I don't actually understand what you
So
mean.
how will you handle crisis or reputational issue affecting the institution?
The institution.
Yeah.
JUNIT
Technical University.
Tamale Technical University. I would, first of all, as a JUNIT ambassador, my role is to engage students. So engaging students, I will make sure that I will engage students in the various faculties and departments on behalf of the students, so that their concerns can be rightly addressed between myself and the faculty leaders.
So what policy initiative will you advocate for to improve the welfare and opportunities for technical students?
Technicals, I have a lot, but now I would like to stress on one issue here. I have something like the delay of the student loan trust fund. I will advocate for the improvement of the delay of the student loan trust fund, and then the infrastructure in the technical universities, and then also inadequate equipment, let me say practical equipment in the technical universities. There's one thing I always stress too much, and I always say this: if I have the mandate to walk into JUNIT or have the opportunity to attend the yearly conference, I would like to ask them what they've been doing in JUNIT so far, and we've not seen changes since 1987 to now. And what they brought that I'm not always comfortable is when, and I always want to stress on, is the polyfashion concept. JUNIT, they broke away from the National Union of Ghana Students in 1987 due to marginalization and unfair treatment. And in 2000, they then came out with their promulgated constitution, and the Congress was held in Tamale here. That's why sometimes we call it the Tamale Declaration. So what happened in 2014 is what I'm to talk about right now. They came out with an initiative to do the polyfashion concept. The polyfashion concept, when they brought it, it doesn't take any impact, but they spent a lot of millions on it. So thank you very much.
Do you know our Secretariat?
Yes, please.
Have you ever been there?
Yes, please.
What challenges do you normally find there?
At the Secretariat?
Yes.
I can see the uncompleted auditorium standing there for years, which our predecessors made continuous effort and invested a lot of resources in it, and still it has been abandoned.
So I'm coming back
to a very big challenge.
Yeah. If you go to the Secretariat, you see the executive rather try bringing blocks together.
Yes.
To use it as well. Washroom.
Okay.
It's a challenge. Is that not right?
Please, I don't get your question. It's like you said something to me. I don't get it.
For now, you are here. You are going to SRC Secretariat.
Yes.
You are not there yet.
Yes.
Now, I'm following you.
Okay.
Together.
All right.
We are there.
Okay.
You've also seen blocks, the back blocks as a washroom.
Yes.
Is it the best?
That's not the best.
So if given the mandate, how will you do or help other executives to resolve that issue?
All right. Thank you very much for this wonderful question. I'm always ready to work in collaboration with the SRC president in connection with the rest of the executive to come out with decisions and draw logical sound inferences on them that can embrace the reality. And I think that one is part of it. So in my policies, something like the auditorium or the school, let me just take something clearly for our understanding. The bigger classrooms in Tamale Technical University they were supposed to be equipped with sound system where lecturers can easily sit in their comfort zones and speak to the hearing of every student. But this is the case when a lecturer is standing in front, those at the back cannot even hear. These things are not part of my policies. But when mandate is given to me to serve as the next JUNIT ambassador for Tamale Technical University, I will make sure that, quite aside from my policies, I'll make sure that I'll sit and work together with the SRC president in connection with the rest of the executive and come out with policies that can really embrace the reality. So things we don't bring it doesn't mean we don't have mind to work. A leader doesn't expose everything.
So if you write to just as a present to convince you.
All right.
You understand? And later you do follow up, and the information that you are getting is that there is no funds. And you promised it to your college student. Won't it be shame?
I'm somebody who don't believe in promises. I don't believe in promises.
So you just do it with your own money.
That's why I'm saying we come out, sit down and come up with things that can embrace the reality. We work according to what we can do, but not what I can't promise of something that I said I will do and I come and I can't do it.
Do you know the outgoing Genius Ambassador office?
Yes, please.
What is the challenge there?
Our current Genius Ambassador's office, if you go there, fan is not even working properly. The fan in this thing is not working properly. And sorry, come again with your question. It's like I'm getting a bit confused with your question.
Mr. Emma, he asked you if you write to this as a president.
Okay.
And then he tells you that there's no funds. What will you do?
He tells me that there is no funds.
What will you do to achieve that your policy? Because at that point, if you have been given the mandate, you've made the promise already.
All right.
You have stated clearly that you don't believe in a promise.
Okay.
So now you've written to them, they said there's no funds. How are you going to achieve that?
Okay, so we will plan and break things in steps, and I think we will wait rightfully for the funds to be released.
No, they don't have money in their
They don't have money in their
office at all.
All right.
And the management has refused to give them money.
Okay.
So
okay, with this, I think we will ask for sponsorship outside and then also from corporate organizations to solve our issue. And definitely we work in hope. Even in the absence of hope, we still believe in the possibilities of hope. So
you stated here that you don't believe in hope.
Yes. Thank you, madam.
Please, youth as a youth ambassador, if you need a mandate, you're talking about student health. Every things attend level, level 100, 200, it's 270. Student of Summer Secretarial University go for industrial attachment. Welfare is not about being in the school. It is about even vacation and new school activities.
Yes.
In this case, what do you think about their welfare when they are in their field offices doing their attachment? It's part of their academic work. So what do you do about
Please,
their welfare?
can you come again?
Industrial attachment
Yes.
is a mandatory for us as a technical university students. And we have welfare levy. What do you intend to do about their welfare when they are doing their attachments as part of their academic work?
Please, I humbly submit that I don't have any idea about this. Thank you very much.
was much concerned about the welfare. The welfare, your other executives, those who are still in the office, they have been pushing for agenda that lead to demonstration. Assuming they leave office without achieving them, what do you intend to do for the student to achieve it and not regret of going on demonstration?
The students achieving their objectives without going through
That's items that were listed during their demonstration to the management.
We will still go by it. We will still go by demonstration, but very peaceful.
Do you think demonstration is the only option?
demonstration is not the only option, but in this case, I think demonstration is the right option for this when our grievances are not rightly submitted.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. Mr. Imano, welcome.
Thank you, sir.
The President of Ghana is currently not in the country. Can you tell us where he is?
Thank you very much. I'm aware that the President is outside, is out of the country, but I don't know where exactly he went to.
Thank you. Why do you want to represent Djibouti?
As already mentioned earlier, I'm somebody who is passionate about representing and advocating for the welfare of students, and also want to contribute in decisions that impact our education and career development.
How should Djibouti respond to the current challenges facing technical universities?
Come again.
How should Djibouti respond to the current challenges facing technical universities?
I think they should work very hard to rectify it, because the challenges we, the technical universities, face currently are too much. And I don't think the purpose leading us breaking from the National Union of Ghana Students still continue acting now. Absolutely, when you want to consider, it's like we are not progressing, but we are really stagnant in one place.
What are the main objectives of Djibouti National?
Advocacy, representation, unity and collaboration are some of the few I'll just have to say for now.
Assuming you meet an SHS graduate,
okay,
and the person wants to attend any technical university, I know there are many across the country.
Okay.
You as an ambassador, convince the person in some few ways to choose Tamale Technical University.
I'll advise the person to come to Tamale Technical because here I'll advise the person to come to Tamale Technical because we stepped out as leaders want the better for Tatu, and we really believe that we can do it. So me as the unit ambassador, if I'm giving the mandate or advise the person to come here, should believe in our competence as competent leaders and come to Tamale Technical University. As we are stepping forward to represent Tamale Technical University, we are not just representing for fun, but we are really here to change the narrative. Thank you very much.
What one thing can you boast about of Tatu?
One thing.
You can brag about
academics.
Okay. Okay. I think that's all, Mr. Chair. Thank you.
Mr. Emmanuel, in your CV, you stated that reading is one of your hobbies, right?
Yes.
Have you read any book in recent kind that shift and change your perception about leadership?
Yes, please.
Can you give us the name of the title of the book?
The titles of the book is Leadership Advocacy. That was written by President Iputu Seseseko Kukumbanku Swazangazaka. That's President Ubuntu Seseseko Kukumbanku Swazangazaka, ex-president of Zaire.
You also talked about sports.
Yes, please.
What's the current news?
Somebody, sports indicated there is not just that I'm a fan of sports, but I'm somebody who, if I see maybe football, anything at all, I like to see it, but I don't follow much on sports or anything. I just like seeing it, but I don't follow much on it. I don't even follow it. If I say much, it's like I'm doing research on it, but not all that much.
Right. So tell us, who is the current Minister of Foreign Affairs?
Current Minister of
Foreign Affairs.
Okay, Foreign Affairs. Honorable Samuel Akuchito Ablakwa. black one. All right.
Do you believe in S as a constitution?
Yes, please.
Do you believe in it?
Yes.
Have you come across an article that talks about sanitation?
Sanitation, yes, please.
You read it?
Yes, please. Article 9, talk of sanitation.
Okay. Can you give me a clause that talks about dating of walls?
Dating of walls.
However, let me read it for you.
All right.
There is a clause that says dating of walls should be avoided at all costs by every member of the university community. You came across this clause in the article, right?
Not really, but what I came across is Article 18 clause 8 that talks of listing of things on the walls that I'm not sure.
So whatever you say, you believe in it. You believe in the constitution, right?
Yes, please.
Before we assume office, or when we assume office, we release a demo. You can come across that memo.
Come again.
When we assume office,
all right,
we release a memo. Then you come across that memo.
Yes, please.
What was it about?
About the nomination. It was about nomination.
Our first memo.
Memo.
It was about nomination forms.
Please, due to certain things, I think I've forgotten about the memo that was being released.
You didn't see any memo that says that all aspirants, by then we were not even aspirants.
Yes.
That you should remove all the stickers on the board.
Yes.
It came across that memo.
Yes.
So now that I'm seeing your pictures all over, do you still believe in the Constitution?
I still believe in the Constitution, and so I have the reasons to explain this. I can remember this one is a clause. This is in the Constitution clause 18, Article 18 clause H of the Constitution. So when I saw this, and personally I didn't paste the things on the walls. But when I saw my things, I decided to remove them. And so when I removed them, I realized that where I removed, next time I go, I'll see it's the first pasted there.
You have a platform where you have it.
Yes, so that was the first advice I gave them. And me, I'm somebody who don't like people posting my flyers even too much on platforms.
Did you take any action by going around removing the stickers?
Yes, and even I think my fellow contestant even followed me in this thing.
You did it for how many days?
For good 3 days. And yes, and some
come to ICT department.
ICT department. That's where we started. Yes. And
before that memo was released,
yes,
I saw you as the guy.
ICT department.
ICT department.
Yes, and it's still there. Yes, I can't best who actually kept it there, but I came around with somebody.
When you went, you didn't see that sticker.
Actually, I didn't. As we talk right now, I don't know where it is located right now.
Thank you. This is your nomination forms. Did you read these instructions?
Yes, please.
You read it.
Yes, please.
And then you sign. That's your explanation.
Yes, please.
That was, you read, you understood, and you signed.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
On this note, Mr. Emmanuel, you are discharged. We wish you all the best.
All right. Thank you very much.
Điều traเข้ามาทำไม
Have a seat.
Yes, sir. Kindly introduce yourself.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. The name is Dente Ramsey. We take applied accounting level 300, contesting for the SRC Financial Secretary to help the whole students to benefit from my skills and knowledge I have in the field of accounting. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
So, what is the budget?
Okay. Thank you very much. Budget is a quantitative statement that represents the inflows and the outflows of an organization that is yet to occur.
Inflow and outflow.
Yes. That represents is the inflows and outflows of an organization that is yet to occur. This helps the organization to plan towards the future and also help the organization to have physical discipline, operational efficiency, and efficient allocation.
I have a big challenge here.
Thank you very much.
When it comes to check. Is it money or is it paper? It's check money.
Check is a financial instrument, but not directly money.
So what then is check?
Check is a written document that is used for withdrawals, and this takes place between two parties. That is the drawee and the drawer.
Drawee and the drawer.
Yes, as well as the payee. Three parties, sorry.
So what is drawings?
Okay, thank you. So the drawee.
Not drawing, I mean drawings.
Drawings, okay. So drawings is when a party or a member of an organization take money for his personal purpose. And this is against the entity, business entity concept. It is not for the benefit of the organization. It is for the benefit for his own use. So that is drawings.
So then we give you a paper and a pen.
Okay.
Let's give it to him.
Okay.
Kindly write this figure in words for me. Are you ready? Yes. 14,444. Just relax. You can't go take it. So share with us, apart from SRC dues, where can you actually, what would you do to get that a different source of income for SRC?
Thank you very much for the question, Mr. Chair. According to Article 69 of the SRC Constitution, it has stated clearly the fund of the SRC. Which one is the SRC dues, that is paid yearly or levies. And the second source we can get is the sponsorship from corporate organizations. The third one is donations from other organizations or individuals.
Yes, I also know that.
Yes.
How do you convince those people to actually give you?
Yes, thank you very much.
What do I attract them?
Yes, okay, thank you. What will attract them is the way you approach them. So for instance, we don't have fund in our account. There is a need to look for other alternative to finance our activities. But how then can we do it? We have so many stakeholders who can support such initiatives. We can write to the bank in which we save our money to request for funds to help us support our activities. In a case where it will become a form of loan to support the activities, it is supposed to be approved by the Parliamentary Council to help us obtain that money to help carry on our activities.
Are you aware you will be going to bank to withdraw money for SRC activities?
Yes, please.
So it is good you know how to write words to figures and figures to words.
Okay.
I asked that you should give me 14,444 in words.
Okay.
It appears I did not get it right. So you take it back and read. Be faithful to yourself, read what you actually wrote.
Thank you. 14,444.
Was that what I asked you?
Sorry, I was supposed to at the end. That's.
How about the 44? How do you spell it?
Oh, sorry. Suppose F-O-U-R-T-Y.
F-O-U-R-T-Y.
That's F-O-U-R.
So what was the correct one? What is supposed to be the correct spelling? What you kept there is wrong, right? You agree?
Yes, please.
So the right thing would have been
F-O-R-T-Y.
F-O-R-T-Y. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
You are welcome.
Thank you very much.
From Accountancy Department.
Yes, please.
Thank you very much. I will also give you a paper. As accountant, take this. Here's a pen. I'm going to some simple statement. Then you do the calculation for me. Okay?
Okay.
Tintoni is a name. Tintoni is to be debited with 60 Ghana cedis. And mommy credited with 30 Ghana cedis. In a tabular form, balance this transaction. If you are done, still keep my pen and my paper. I want you to draw a parliamentary sitting budget for the following items.
Okay.
Draw a parliamentary budget for the following items. Malt, 300 per pack. And we need 5 packs. Are you there? Sugar, 55 Ghana cedis per bowl.
Excuse me, sugar.
Sugar. Yeah.
5 Ghana cedis.
Not my, what I just mentioned, go by it. Okay? Yeah. 55 Ghana cedis per bowl. And we need 2 bowls. Are you done? Cups, 20 per pack.
And we need 1 pack.
Excuse me, what 20 per
Cups.
cups? Thank you.
And we need 1 pack. Note, I want you to take VAT as 4%. Give me my calculation.
yako.
One minute to go.
I think it's okay. It's okay. Mr. Ramsey.
Chairman, for this one here, I'll cheat you people. Because you are just seeing figures. So I'll calculate it. Thank you, Mr. Ina. Please, let's come back to what is tax?
Okay. Tax is a compulsory levy that is imposed on the people of a particular country by an authority who has been given the authority by the government.
Mention 3 types of checks that you can collect. Checks. Check.
Okay, so we have the cross-check book, and then we have a general check, and
So let's define financial statements.
Okay, thank you. Financial statements, they are statements that measures the performance and activities of an organization, which include income statement, balance sheet, statement of changes in equity, and cash flow statements.
SRC is having executives, 2 of us.
It's true.
Finance officer and SRC president. Who is spending the money? The Secretariat.
Can you come back again?
We have SRC president.
Okay.
And we have finance officer.
Okay.
Who is the spending officer in the Secretariat?
That is a finance officer.
Okay. So what experience do you have in managing or handling funds in any organization?
Thank you. I think for organizations, I have not had experience in but I serve in the department which appears in my CV as a financial secretary, and I have handled the financial aspects of the department. The association, sorry. Yes, so that has equipped my mind to understand effective financial.
We are assuming now, yes. Maybe the mandate is given to you,
okay,
as a finance officer.
Thank you.
A check is written or a budget is prepared to be given out so that we can get funds for the launching of what SRC. Okay. You finish everything, you go to your dean, and dean said there is no funds. And you already announced that we are launching SRC week on Wednesday. What message will you give to student body?
So I think it's a form of effective communication. So I'll go to the students and tell them what the information I've gotten from the dean of students. But before that, I have to, because the question is limited, that's why I don't know. But before that, I have to assess the situation and know the reasons why there's lack of fund, and know much from the dean of students before I approach my students.
So who qualified to be an auditor?
So the person who qualifies to be an auditor comes in twofold. We have the private and then the public. So under the public, the person who qualifies to be an auditor must be the person who has a certificate in ICA, and also be in the field of accounting has experience in the field of accounting as well.
Okay, you mentioned ICA. As an accounting student, I will assume this is my first time of also hearing ICA. What is the full name?
International Chartered Accountant.
Thank you, Chairman.
If I hear you before, he was talking about checks. You are going to let them on checks. If you are giving them mandates, what is a close check?
So a cross check is a check.
Close check.
Close check. So a cross check is a check that has a line written across it.
I didn't say you should define. I just said, as your president, you are a secretary, and your president is there, come to dean. He has given you a check, and the check is closed. You've come to your president. How do you explain to your president to know that this is a closed check? He has no knowledge about checks.
So a check, a gross check, is a check that has a certain period limited on it. So once you usually withdraw within that certain period, that means you cannot make any withdrawal.
How long would that check be matured for the withdrawal? The period.
The day it was signed.
Yes, the day it was signed. How long the period will be for the maturity for it to be withdrawn?
So in case it was signed today,
Yes.
you have to withdraw it before the close of the day.
When they talk of debits and credits, whom do you debit and whom do you credit?
So we debit the receiver and credit the giver.
As your you determined to be the financial secretary, your former, yet to be former info, you can see that sometimes the parliamentarians followed you here and there for their allowances. In case you find yourself in that shoe, that the dean has not released funds for the student to get their allowances, and that pressure is on you as a financial secretary. How do you intend to handle that pressure?
Okay, thank you. Once students continue to pressure me, because it's my duty to give out the allowance to them, I will find out much about the reasons why the dean is not ready to release the money. So once he gives me his reasons, I also assess the reasons or the situations and then come back to the student and speak in a calm way or effective manner to calm them down. So it will depend on the situation or the reasons the dean will give. That will also decide my decisions I also make to the people.
In the case of transparency and accountability, integrity, assuming the parliamentarians, some didn't come for their funds, what do you do with that money?
Okay. Thank you. So, as accounting student and a student of integrity, I have to disclose that amount to the executive or the stakeholder, the executive members. Then we will know the way forward.
Do you intend to return the money back, or you consult with your executive intends there?
We will think of returning the money because I'm not the only one among the executive board. So we all have to make decisions on that.
So, in case your president say you shouldn't return the money to protect your integrity and be accountable to those who brought you there, what do you do as an official accounting? Doing accounting and know what it entails as accounting student. What do you intend to do?
From the principle of fair representation, I will therefore come to the students because I'm representing the students. And so therefore, whatever that is going on in the SRC executive office must be disclosed off to them. Yes. But how would I do this? I'll first of all call the president with the dean and know why he's keeping the money. But once they also come in line, I have to disclose it to the students. They will know the way forward.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Welcome, Mr. Linterosa.
Thank you.
How would you ensure transparency and accountability in managing SRC funds?
Thank you. In accordance with Article 27 of the SRC Constitution, Cross IV states that I must present financial statements to the host and publish to the students' body at the end of every semester. And so therefore, this is to ensure that there's transparency and accountability. And according to Article 74 of the SRC Constitution, it states that you must have an audit board who also audit the account of the finance committee, including the finance officer, and then publish to the people. And I think these are all measures of ensuring transparency and accountability.
Okay. Talking about auditing, what are the steps you take to prepare for internal and external audits?
Thank you. So, for an internal audit, it is prepared within the organization. So, therefore, the people takes the information from the accountants directory to make their inquiries, to help the management to have an internal control system being effective. So, you first of all make inquiries about what goes on at the account office. For the external, when the auditor comes, first of all, try to find out evidence that shows that certain transactions has actually occurred. And based on this, he will make his opinions, whether qualified or unqualified, or as well as disclaimer.
Okay. How would you handle financial challenges or budget constraints within the SRC?
Thank you. First of all, I have to identify or assess situations that brings about the financial constraints, either being due to delay of payment of dues or poor budgeting. Then I also prioritize expenses. That means I have to check to know some of the expenses that are not having immediate effect. Then we'll keep them aside and deal with the most important ones. And also have communication with the other stakeholders, which includes informing the SRC executive members and other student body. I also look for other alternatives, that is by sponsorship, by cutting down costs, and also donations from other organizations.
Okay. Suppose the SRC receive a very large donation. How would you advise on the allocation of the funds?
Thank you. First of all, according to Article 71 of the SRC Constitution, it talks about the administration of fund. So therefore, the money received as a donation must first of all be transferred into the SRC account. And therefore, decisions will be made on that to help the whole student body.
Okay. What impact do you think inflation has on budgeting and financial planning of the SRC? Inflation. What impact does it have on budgeting?
Thank you. Since inflation is a persistent increase in cost, actually it will affect the budget in the sense that it will lead to budget deficits. Because once it increases, expenses also increases. So it will lead to budget deficits. Thank you.
What is the current dollar rate?
The current dollar rate is 1 cedi equals to 12 cedi.29. $1 equals to 12 cedi.29 Ghana cedis.
And finance officer, you have a finance committee. And for me, my observation is it has been dormant over the years. What will you do to revive it?
Thank you. Since the Constitution has made it clear, and the Constitution, Article 4 of it, states that we have to defend the Constitution as a member of the great SRC. We have to defend it. So how then would I defend it? Since the Constitution has stated it clear that I have to work with the Finance Committee to make our decisions, that is by preparing the budget and also allocating funds to the SRC activities. I think it's very good to bring those initiatives on board to help the whole student body. So I'm going to make sure that team is established, and I'm not going to be personal interest. I'm going to be a selfless. Once you have selfish ambition, that is where you will not include your people much. But once you have selfless ambition, you all come together as a team, because it's a team and you are just a chairperson, not to overtake every activity that goes on there.
Can you mention to us two functions of the finance committee?
Finance committee, thank you. So, according to Article 45 to 46 of the SRC Constitution, it talks about the finance committee. And the finance committee prepare budgets together with the chairperson, who is the finance officer. And also they allocate funds to the SRC activities.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Mr. Ramsey, what is the name of finance minister?
Dr. Kessel Atol Forsen.
He's also serving in another ministerial position as acting minister. What position is that?
Defense Minister.
Who is the current dean of Faculty of Business?
Professor Isaaku Abubakari.
You are from Accountancy Department, right?
Yes, it is.
What's the name of your HOD?
Dr. John Gayomi.
Mr. Ramsey, I believe you studied the Constitution very well, right? So let me take you back to Article 9, of which you know it talks about sanitation. What's your take on that?
So it talks about sanitation, and this stated very clearly that every student must contribute to the sanitation of the environment, and they should make sure they keep the environment clean. Yes. So I think it has been evaluated in the sense that most students make the environment dirty without keeping it clean. So I think it will be good if it is enforced.
Specifically to you aspirants, say to us aspirants, you are even doing the best. Alright? Because if we talk about veteran, that one they can do that. But there was, you place your stickers there. I don't know if you move it. It will remain there. You get the paint, the walls. Who do you think should paint it? And you'll be complaining that the school authority is not managing the school board. So on this note, and then we released a memo that stated clearly that we should remove them. But I can see your stickers around. So you can see that you are violating the Constitution.
To be sincere, Mr. Chair, when the memo was released, the first one, I wasn't around. I was representing the School for Tertiary Business and Challenge at Accra. So when I came back and I saw it, I removed everything. But I don't know, some of the students, when you meet them and you give them the stickers.
Do you tell them that they shouldn't place it on the school board?
Yes, some of them, I told them.
So as you are giving it to them, where do you expect them to place it?
Sometimes I give them the small ones so that they can have it because of the face identification and also name identification. So I don't encourage them to place it on the wall. So when I went around again, I saw that most of my stickers are the small ones that I give it to them, that they kept it there. And I can assure you that I've removed about 80% of them.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
So this is your nomination form.
Okay.
Did you read the instructions here? You are not reading.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
You understood everything there.
Yes, please.
And then you sign. And then you sign here. Right.
Yes, please.
Thank you. So, Ramsey, we'll leave it here. And wish you all the best. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much.
Sit down. Thank you.
Please, introduce yourself to the panel.
Thank you. My name is Mohammed Abdul Kader, a dedicated, ambitious student of Technical University in the country pursuing Bachelor's of Technology in Applied Accounting. Thank you.
Do you have background in accounting?
Yes, please. Thank you.
What is the golden rule of accounting?
The golden rule of accounting is debit the receiver, credit the giver. Thank you.
What is a budget?
Thank you very much for the question.
If I say what is a budget, you give me 2 types of budget on top.
All right. Thank you, sir. Budget is a financial plan that projects expected incomes and expenditures. Thank you. 2 types of budget is surplus and deficit budget.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
So we are coming back to your experience. So what experience do you have in managing or handling funds in any organization?
Thank you. I think handling of funds in an institution entails of how transparency and accountable the finance officer is.
So I want you to mention 4 duties of SRC finance officer.
Thank you. First, I will say, okay, SRC finance officer duties keeps all books of SRC, all books of accounts of the SRC, and he should be a signatory to SRC bank accounts. And he, SRC finance officer, is the person to prepare annual budget of the SRC, and he should also keep all financial transactions of the SRC. Thank you.
So I want you to tabulate cash book and checkbook for me.
Please.
Cash book and checkbook. Differences between cash book and checkbook.
Cash book is a book that record all cash transactions, and a checkbook is an order, is a booklet, or is a check booklet that entries of so that is a booklet of check. It's a booklet check. I mean, of that used in withdrawals of or check deposits.
Please, take this pen and paper. After taking the question, I will give you 2 minutes. If more is 100 Ghana cedis per bag, and biscuit is 50 Ghana cedis per bag. With VAT of 4% on goods. Draw a budget for 5 bags each of malt and biscuit. 2. Number 2. EC officials are 5 on the bench. Right. No. Each panel here is entitled to 200 Ghana cedis as allowance. Draw a budget for payment of their allowances. Apply what? 10% tax. If you are done, you handle everything to me. $39.5, I'll take my paper. Yes, I got it, you are done. Thank you. So I'm going back to the office as finance officer. Okay, sir. If you disagree with your boss who is the SRC president. If you have disagreement with your SRC president on a financial decision, how will you handle it?
Thank you, sir. First of all, I will respect the decision of the SRC president, but
you will
respect the decision of the SRC president right now. And then I will seek for further clarifications and perspective from the SRC president decision on the current issue or the argument. And then I will draw his attention to our financial regulations. Thank you very much.
Who is an auditor? And what role does auditor play?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Auditor is individual that is appointed to give assurance to the holders of an institution and also to audit or assess the financial records of an entity or organization. Thank you.
So let's define taxation.
Taxation is a process government uses in collecting money from individuals to cater for public services. Thank you.
Mention 3 times.
We have VAT. We have.
What is VAT? I don't know VAT. I said you should mention 3 times.
Yes, value added tax.
Thank you.
We have import tax. We also have import tax or import duty. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. I have 2 questions or 3 for you. What is petty cash?
Thank you, sir. Petty cash. There are kind that we normally uses, but that normally falls that petty cash are cash that we normally we use to cater for petty items.
So I'm also giving you a paper. But my own is very simple.
Okay, sir.
Don't get panic. 14,444. Write it in words. That's all. 14,444. For 40,000 on look at it very well. Just I read it very well. Look at no, don't correct.
I made a mistake.
So next time, don't do things under pressure. Okay. But just append your signature on it and let me see. Append your signature close to where you have written. No, that's your CV. Go to where you have written the 40,000, where you have concluded. Append your signature for me to see. Okay. No, go to where you just ended. No, it's a CV. It's your CV and this.
your signature.
Signatures are very important in regards to finance.
Okay, okay.
I would like to know the reason why you want me to sign this document.
Good. I just want to be sure you have a convincing signature that will be acceptable by the bank. And not just when you finish your figure, you finish writing, continue with your signature.
So thank you. Please, I've seen that there's a written note on it that check is a legal tender. I don't know what
check is
a legal tender, which I don't understand.
Cancel it.
So I wouldn't
Cancel it. Just cross it. That was the question I was preparing for you. It's okay. So sign.
Sorry, sir. I will still proceed. There are still numbers I can't.
Thank you so much. What is there?
Sorry, I can't even pronounce it.
And you are free.
I can't add my signature to it.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a trap. Yeah, I wrote disqualify me. So if I had written that, if I had signed that was okay. Thank you.
Mr. Kano.
Yes, sir.
Please take your seat. Let's go to working experience. And I want you to go to where 2024 National Service Scheme.
All right, I'm listening.
Read it to us.
2024 National Savings Scheme, NIE, in brackets, as a front desk officer, card issuer.
Is okay. So the NIA, is it an abbreviation word to the National Service Scheme?
No.
Okay, so what are you seeking to communicate to us? Because if I take it right now and read National Service Scheme into bracket, NIA, I don't know what you're talking about.
Thank you, sir. I think this is a mistake from the printed out. It was sent to the cafe for them to actually know where the problem has been made. Yes, the NIA means National Identification Authority. So I wanted to indicate that I did my national savings at National Identification Authority.
On that note, you didn't do the CV by yourself.
I didn't actually send it for them to print. But after printing,
you saved the document by yourself.
Yes, sir.
You saved the document.
Yes, sir.
So if you save it, and they are going to print, they are not going to do any changes. They only print it out. So are you saying that when they send it there, the cafe man change it all?
Thank you. Yes, Mr. Chairman, humbly submit myself to them.
I'm asking this because do you know that the position that you are seeking for, or you are seeking to occupy, is very sensitive? Like my brother just did. You look at it, you didn't sign. You were trying so much as possible to find a loophole not to sign. So the same way, if you are preparing your finance man, if you are preparing your CV, make sure you do all due diligence, make sure everything is in line. That's what I just want to tell you.
Thank you, sir.
For now, I'll come back to you.
You're welcome, Mr. Tatu.
Thank you, sir.
Until you are financial secretary or an accountant, a check is presented to you. What are the particulars in the check that would identify it as a stolen check?
A stolen check, the signature differences, and then the name on the check. Both these two can identify, can be clearly stated this, or when you present it for payment, where you can realize such check is not as it is.
Signature, I don't understand. Somebody can sign a check for you to
certify the check to the accounts holder that needs to be paid.
You have the term accounting equation. I want you to write it directly to the meaning of it. I can see assets is called to capital plus liability.
Yes, madam.
How do you explain it to a layman?
Accounting equation, like assets is equal to capital minus plus liability. The entire asset of an entity. You know, let's for instance, let's assume that this hall is a business. The furniture and fittings of this place are the asset. By then, we use money, capital or equity to purchase all these things. At earlier, it was not there. So the money that the business owner or the investors used to buy all these furnitures and fittings have turned to assets. At the same time, the capital or owner's equity. The liability, let's say for instance, we are lacking something in this hall. We don't have money, or the business owner don't have money to buy such, let's say the deep freezers. We contracted it, and then we were able to get, let's say, 50,000, bought the freezers here. So that money we got from the bank has turned to liability of the business. So before you can get your actual asset, you have to add capital plus liability to get your total assets. And there's another one that I've indicated. Capital is called assets minus liability. Before you can get your capital, you should less your liability from your assets. Earlier I said all this furniture was bought from owner's equity or let's say the capital.
Thank you. Please, can you help me to understand the term balance carried down and balance carried forward?
Thank you. Balance carried down in a sense like in a business. After closing your accounts for let's say for the previous year, for let's say for this year, the previous year has been closed. If you still have balance, you have to carry it forward to the following year. That's the balance carry forward. And they brought down, in the other side also, the business has been closed, but then you have a negative. We don't call it negative. In accounting, you have negative. This is lost. You have to carry it forward into the credit side of the accounts and bring it down. Thank you.
Mr. Kadu.
Yes, sir.
There is an article in the SRC Constitution that says the finance officer of the SRC who shall elected
in a manner provided for in this constitution and this function. What article is that?
Please, can you come again for me to
There's an
understand?
article in the SRC constitution. It says, there shall be a finance officer of the SRC who shall be elected in a manner provided for this constitution.
Thank you, sir. Please, that Article 27 of the SRC Constitution.
So under that, there's a clause that says the finance officer should be responsible for all financial transactions of the SRC operating.
It still falls under the 27 of the SRC Constitution.
I want the clause.
Clause 27 of the SRC Constitution.
I mean, that's the article.
So Article 27 like that. Yes, that's, if my memory serves me right, that clause 3 of the article. Please, I stand to be corrected. 3 of the Constitution, of the article.
Then again, there's an article in the SRC Constitution that says all expenses of the SRC and the local unit, committee and commission of the SRC shall be charged on the students' funds. Can you give me the article?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. But I humbly present myself to learn.
There's an article that talks about finance committee. Finance committee, right? That's Article 45.
Yes, sir.
And there is a clause that says the SRC finance officer who shall be the chairperson of the finance committee. What clause is that? I've given you the article.
That's clause 1 of Article 45 of the SRC Constitution.
Give me 3 functions of the finance committee.
Thank you, sir. The finance committee are responsible in presenting financial statements of the SRC. They are also responsible in budget planning of the SRC. They are also responsible in
under that article, right, there is a clause that says the finance committee should control all business adventures of the SRC. Can you give me the clause?
That's clause 4 of the Article 45.
I mentioned the article to you. I said Article 46. You are mentioning different things. Okay. But then again, who is the current Minister of Finance?
Dr. Caesar Barfos, out of force.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Welcome, Mr. Modern.
Thank you, sir.
How would you ensure that the SRC funds are used for the benefits of the student body?
Thank you, sir. So by prioritizing the needs and ensuring transparency and accountability.
How would you ensure transparency and accountability?
Thank you, sir. By opening communications and recording all transactions of the SRC. Thank you.
How would you handle discrepancies or irregularities in financial transactions?
Thank you, sir. When communicating financial constraints to student populations, it will minimize or it will
give them clarity of the current financial matters of the SRC, which can limit and can even put a stop to the said grievances. Thank you. What financial software or tools are you familiar with in managing accounting and reporting? Like your officer, Tally. Come again? Tally. Tally. Yes. What is inflation? Thank you. Inflation is a sustained increase of the general goods and services that continue. That usually hinder the biggest power of money. Thank you. Can you explain to us the recent 1 cedi tax on fuel prices? Explain to everyone the government policy on 1 cedi tax on fuel prices. Thank you. I think it was communicated earlier that the 1 cedi tax is going to use to strengthen our energy sector to reduce the use of provide. Thank you. Okay. Assuming you are in the office, you are given the mandate to serve as the financial. The SRC president walks into your office and says, give me a loan from the SRC coffers of 1,000 Ghana cedi. What will be your response? Thank you. My response will be, it is not allowed in public funds as a finance officer. Funds from the SRC is not subject to be borrowed or given as a loan. It's depending on you, and it's an emergency situation for him. Yes. And I'll actually quote the regulations of our finances or financial statements for him to understand. And then either seek the loan from somewhere, but not from the SRC government. Thank you. How would you check? Okay, that's good. The finance committee. Do you think these current executives, do they have finance committee? And have you witnessed any of their activities? Thank you for the question. Yes, they have finance committee. And can you bear witness to any performance of their functions? Actually, I'm not close to the committee. They might have duties or they might have work to do, but actually I'm not close to that. I can be still on that. Thank you. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Who is the current dean for faculty of applied business, faculty of business?
Thank you, sir. Professor Isabu Adams.
Professor
Isabu Adams.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir, I'm very sure.
And who is your HOD? You are from Accountancy department.
Dr. Tungayomi, thank you.
You can see that in your CV, you didn't add hobby. You don't have hobby.
Hobby. Sorry, I have, but I couldn't capture that name.
What is it hobby?
Like playing football and reading.
And reading. You like reading?
Yes, sir.
When was the last time you read or you read a story?
I think last week.
What is the title?
Poor man. Read that poor man.
Who is the author?
I can't be still on it. I couldn't capture it. Yes, sir.
You read the instructions, right?
Yes, sir, I did.
You understood it.
To the best of my knowledge, I did.
You did. And you signed.
Yes, sir. Very welcome, sir.
Mr. Carlos, we are done with you. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much. Good morning.
Kindly introduce yourself. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Good morning, distinguished panel. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am Idrisu Abdullah, also known as Mr. Lalas. I am from the Faculty of Applied Science and Technology, Computer Science Department specifically. I am aspiring to run as the next SRC Financial Secretary. I am a committed student who believes in accountability, transparency, teamwork, and proper allocation of resources. My mission is to ensure that student funds are managed well, is invested wisely to promote student welfare and the sustainable growth of SRC. Thank you.
Please take your seat. Look at your executive summary. I want you to read the first sentence for me.
The first sentence reads, goal-driven graduate with a strong foundation in computer science from the Tamil Technical University, HND.
So, can you differentiate to us computer science and information technology?
Computer science focuses on the development of projects or systems and their uses, whilst IT focuses on the use of information systems to perform tasks and transmit data.
But on your CV, you stated that you studied computer science, HND.
Yes.
Is that true?
Yes.
So you lied on your CV.
Mr. Chairman, respectfully, no. I studied ICT HND under the Department of Computer Science.
Someone did the CV for you?
No, Mr. Chairman.
So you didn't check it well before submitting?
Mr. Chairman, respectfully, I wrote the CV myself.
Okay. And then what happened?
Actually, I myself, I didn't see anything wrong with my CV with the knowledge I have. But human beings are prone to errors, and I made a mistake whilst writing my own CV.
Mr. Idris.
Yes.
You are welcome.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Who is a financial secretary?
A financial secretary is someone who manages resources
allocate resources, write budgets and financial reports in an organization.
So what is financial statement?
A financial statement is a formal document that shows all financial activities and financial position of a firm.
You say you are coming from ICT department.
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
And you want to come in to be a financial secretary of Tamale Technical University, ESAS.
Exactly, Mr. Chairman.
So, mention 3 checks. Check that you know.
I know of cross-check, open check, and bearer check.
So can you tabulate cash book and checkbook?
Yes.
Tabulation. Tabulate cash book and checkbook.
Cash book and checkbook. Cash book are categorized either into
differences between cash book and checkbook.
Differences between cash book and checkbook. Okay, cash book is a journal that is used to record all cash transactions.
So if I say distinguish,
yes,
you need to tell me the differences.
Okay.
If I use differences, you need to go by differences.
Okay.
If I say you should tabulate, you need to tell me differences. You understand?
Yes.
Yes. So what is a budget?
A budget is a financial plan of expected income and expenditure over a given period of time.
So how will you handle a situation where proposed student program exceed the SRC?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. With this case, I would advise colleague executives to prioritize taxes or projects that directly benefit students and then cut off part of the projects or abandon them, not entirely, but to seek for funds from elsewhere and to execute such projects.
So what is the golden rule of accounting?
The golden rule of accounting is credit the giver, debit the receiver.
Are you sure?
Yes.
So what is accounting equation?
The accounting equation states that assets is equal to capital plus liabilities, which explains the relationship between what an organization owns, what it owes, and what the owner's equity is.
So, if you disagree with SRC president on a financial decision, how will you handle it?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. I will respectfully present my financial analysis and evidences to him, seeking collaboration, not conflict. If we still disagree, I will refer it to the necessary committees for proper resolution. Thank you.
Thank you. If malt is 100 Ghana cedi per pack, and biscuit is 50 cedis per pack, with VAT of 4% on goods. Draw a budget for 5 packs each. Malt and biscuit. So who is the spending officer of SRC?
The spending officer of SRC is the SRC president.
So mention 5 duties of the SRC finance officer in the SRC constitution.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. In accordance with Article 27 of our SRC revised constitution, it states that 1. The SRC financial secretary shall keep proper books of accounts of all expenditure and income of SRC. 2. Shall have custody of all cash and checkbooks. 3. Shall be in charge of all financial transactions. 4. Shall prepare a budget, an annual budget, to be approved by at least 2/3 of Parliament. 5. Shall write financial report at the end of each semester. Thank you.
So, define budget and give me 2 times. Or define budget.
Okay. The budget is a financial plan of expected income and expenditure over a given period of time. And examples of budgets are balanced budgets, where income equates expenditure. We also have surplus budget, where income supersedes expenditure. We also have operating budget, which focuses on the day-to-day income and expenditure of a business.
So, difference between cash and withdrawals.
Cash and withdrawals. Cash is just the immediate physical payment method, whilst withdrawals are cash withdrawn by a firm for personal use. Those withdrawals are not for business use, but for personal uses.
What is accounting?
Okay, thank you very much. Accounting is the process of recording, summarizing, classifying, and reporting all financial transactions of a firm. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The ladies.
Yes, Mr. Chairman. Thank you.
What experiences do you have in financial management?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. I have had the opportunity to serve as a department financial secretary in the year 2023-2024 academic year. And I was also part of the SRC Finance Committee in that same year, in which I contributed to financial planning and decision making in the general student level. This has prepared me, and I'm sure that I'll be able to manage the student funds well with transparency and accountability.
Which year did you say you were part of the financial committee?
2023-2024.
Oh. What were some of your duties?
We helped the financial secretary then prepare budget. 2, we also helped him in advising on some financial or finance-related activities on campus.
There is an article that talks about that financial committee. Can you give us that?
The article is Article 45 and 46.
So actually, the 45 is the finance committee.
Yes.
46 is the
functions. Yes.
Can you give us 3 functions?
3 functions is the finance committee is in charge of writing all financial reports. They are in charge of approving budgets presented by Parliament. They are also in charge of allocating resources to activities. Thank you.
So during your time as a finance committee member, were you allowed to perform all these duties diligently?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
There were no intruders.
They didn't align me. No, I was an active member. Surely I was an active member, so there was no really good alignment.
What steps? What?
No, that's not.
Okay. What steps do you take to prepare for internal and external audit?
Internal and external audit. The steps are simple. We have to know what internal audit is. Internal audit is an audit that happens internal using the internal staff of the organization. Whilst external audit, we invite external auditors to come and do the auditing. And the steps are: one, if we realize there are some mistakes being made, and we realize that there are faults to be addressed, or we suspected some issues, then we need to form a committee, the auditing committee, which comprises of people with strong accounting and audit background to come in and do proper auditing.
Thank you. What financial software, financial accounting software are you familiar with?
Thank you very much. I'm familiar with Microsoft Excel.
Excel?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Can you tell us components of the system?
Components of the system. The components of the system is the environment, the users, the software, the hardware, and maybe the data.
What is an operating system?
An operating system is a system software that's an operating system is a system software that helps users to interact with the system. It gives users interface. It controls the hardware and other software programs.
Okay. So aside from SRC yearly dues,
yes,
which other way can the SRC generate revenue?
The SRC can generate revenue through investments. It can also generate revenue through loans and sponsorship from corporate organizations or donations from individuals.
So there is an article that actually talks about that. So right now, are you quoting from the Constitution of the Secretariat?
I'm just saying from my mouth.
But it's stated clearly in the Constitution, so you don't say.
Okay.
Go over.
Okay, right. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you,
Mr. Chairman.
Going to your CV, it's like I've said something like Electoral Commissioner, Tertiary Education Institute Network Team.
Yes.
As you are aspiring to be SRC Financial Secretary, and in your CV, making us to know the political aspects of how do you intend to manage it with the SRC, which is independent? Who's taking care that we shouldn't disclose it publicly?
Okay, thank you very much. Mr. Chairman, respectfully, I think in accordance with our constitution, there is no clause or article that states that a person belonging to a political party doesn't have the right to contest for SRC elections.
I didn't say you don't have the right. I'm asking you, how do you intend?
I was in the
you made us to know the political party belongs to
yes.
in your CV.
Yes.
So currently, I know you are a NDC member.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
So how do you tend to manage it as your campaign is going on?
Thank you very much. The 10 EC that are stated on my CV isn't correct.
I think you stated clearly that it's 2023.
Yes. That was last year. Right. Thank you.
Then again.
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Who is the current dean for Faculty of Applied Science?
The current dean of Faculty of Applied Science is Professor Abdul Aziz Ibn Musa.
One last thing again. Did you read this? Did you read it? No, I don't want you to read it now. I just want to show it to you. You read it? Yes. You signed it?
Yes.
All right, thank you. At this juncture, it's time to issue.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Let them come.
Give them some space. Good morning, please. Good morning, you're welcome. Have a seat. Good morning, madam. Mr. Nabil. Yes, sir. I want to see you with me here. Yes, sir. Can you introduce yourself?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. I am Ibrahim Mohamed Nabil, a young, dedicated, and very passionate man who started my education with my basic and junior high school at Banga, EA Primary, proceeded to do at senior high school, and then I proceeded to Tamang Technical University where I pursued my HND and carried to do my top-up as IT, top-up, taking my IT. 11 trained. Thank you very much.
Well, I can see a lady beside you. Is that your wife?
Actually, I
would
wish to.
like to know her.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay.
She is my running mate. As demanded by the Constitution, the President goes together with the
So let me hear from her.
Okay, thank you.
Who are you?
Please, I'm Esther Dombasuna, offering Vettig in Hospitality and Tourism Management, level 300. I'm a young lady who is hardworking, active, and disciplined. Thank you.
You're welcome. But just once you were there, no, madam, keep it. And he approached you to be his running mate, or you approached him. What convinced you to partner with him?
Thank you so much for your question, Mr. Chair. Nabil here, I know him and he knows me. We got to know each other in this school. He's having leadership skills, and I'm also having leadership skills. He has vision for Tamale Technical University. I also have vision for Tamale Technical University. So with these qualities and with this vision, we came together to lead the student body in this year's SRC board.
Which was the offer?
Vettig in Hospitality and Tourism.
How about Mr. Nabil, which was?
Computer.
So let me talk to you.
I offer IT, information technology.
IT?
Yes, please.
Okay. So as an IT student, what would you initiate, or what would you do to make sure that students concerned get to the SRC?
Thank you very much. Yes, Mr. Chair, as an IT student, what initiative or what would I put in place to make sure that students concerned reach out to the SRC? We are in the modern day of technology, we are in the digital world, and I believe firmly that we can put up a digital platform where students can lay their complaints, give their suggestions to the SRC, either by mode of showing their identity or to do it anonymously. So if you want to lay a complaint to the SRC, we have a digital platform where all students can go and lay their complaints through the SRC. Thank you very much.
Mr. Nabil, I'm getting worried, especially producing your CV. And in fact, I must be quick to point it out here. Position, President, Tertiary Education team. Yeah, it's like I remember this face as team president.
Indeed.
How can I so find it in your CV? Why?
Indeed. Because I want to be truthful to you as you know me as a team president. Then, thank you.
Madam, a question to you. You are aware when he goes to a CC meetings, when you travel out of town, you are the president.
Yes, please.
So you are equal with a president.
Yes, please.
Okay. So if we have a program in his absence, then we are called upon to actually give a vote of thanks. I get it.
Yes.
So for SRC week lunch, can you recite that for us?
Thank you so much, Mr. Chair. If I'm being called upon in the absence of Nabel as president to give the vote of thanks in our SRC week lunch, I'll actually boldly step out. Yeah, okay. It is a great honor for me to be here today to give the vote of thanks in this our SRC week lunch. First of all, I would like to thank the Almighty God for giving me and the entire student body this opportunity in a blessed day. Secondly, I would like to thank the school body and then the SRC board for organizing this program, and then I'll then go ahead and thank all the
Thank you very much.
I heard of you and your voice talking about leadership qualities. So why didn't you motivate her to become the presidential candidate rather environment?
Thank you very much.
For gender equity.
Okay, thank you very much. But Mr. Chairman, one thing I know is that gender equity does not necessarily mean the female should be the boss. It's a combination too. Yes. That's the first thing I believe. And this is a strong team that we are coming up with. She could have been as I am. She replaces me all times, and that's why she possesses the qualities that I do. So I think what she's fit. Thank you.
I always see them doing random mates, being a random mate. I want you to convince me the reason why you couldn't convince her to be the position of you, and you rather be in her position in that way.
The reason why I couldn't convince her to be in my position, so I should convince you to be in that position. If I may get a question like Mr. Chairman.
What I mean is that you have the dignity and you have something that will motivate the students to take up a leadership position. So I was asking you why you didn't motivate her to take the presidential position and you take the running mate aspect.
Okay, so thank you.
Since you have the qualities of leadership.
Yes, she has the qualities of leadership. And it is how would I say, it's a project triggered by me. So I actually see the potential in her and I confronted her to come and partner with me. So it was an initiative by me.
Madam Vice, as he spoke to you concerning the being a running mate, what first came to your mind concerning the previous years you seen a running mate being a lady, sort of the position of the president? As a lady, business lady yourself.
Thank you for your question, Mr. Chair. When he first approached me, I was like, okay, there is a saying that 2 good heads are better than one. So if 2 good heads are better than one, then why won't I partner with him so that at the end of the day, 2 good heads and 2 good leaders will come out with something better and good for our institution.
Mr. President,
Mr. Chair.
the IT students, looking at our IT laboratories, I think each student in Tama Technical School, in Tama Technical University, has something to do with IT, that's computer, in each level of them. As a president, how do you intend to improve authority and laboratory to suit the university as its position now?
Mr. Chair, thank you very much for this question. As an IT student, how do I intend to improve upon that? In fact, this has been a pressing issue since I stepped my foot into Tamil Technical University. Having myself offering the information technology, the whole of my 3 years I never had on hand practice on the school desktop or computer by the school. I use my personal laptop. So the question that I ask is, what of those who can't afford? And this is some of the things, some of the reasons why I decided to come for this position, to make sure that the coming generation of Tamil Technical University will no more come and meet empty laboratories. So when to do this, I would advocate for this because this is something that we are paying for. It goes to management, we are paid. I'll advocate for that and I'll try all my possibilities to make sure that I get private partners and also external resources to be able to refurbish our IT centers or computer laboratories for students to use. Thank you.
Madam Chair, Madam Vice. Yes, please. As last week you see what has happened.
Yes,
assuming such an incident occur in the absence of the president, how do you handle the student populace?
Okay, thank you for your question, Mr. Chair. Okay, in case my president is not around and something like demonstration like it happened is going to happen, I think that when it was happening, our president was part of us. So in case the president was not there, I believe the vice would have taken initiative to lead them. And they did that because they know that they have the right to advocate for themselves. So if in case my president is not there, I have to make sure that if I'm taking the right steps and it is not improving as I want, I have to also maybe come out in that way and advocate for change so that at the end of the day, each and every student will be having something better to achieve. Thank you.
Mr. President, to be or aspiring to, at the end of the demonstration, what we all heard outside about the school image wasn't pleasant.
Yes.
I hope you were part of the demonstration.
Yes,
and you
please.
supported it.
Yes, please.
And I can see our executive is gearing towards leaving the office and probably leaving the school.
Yes, please.
How do you intend to achieve the legacy they started for the students to be happy if they give you the mandate?
So thank you very much. And just like Mr. Chairman, just like you asked, I was part of the demonstration, the peaceful demonstration. I was really part. And this was not just a fight for the current SRC. Actually, they are even leaving office. They were rather fighting for the students. They came into resolution with management. Management promised to do some key things. The Minister of Education also promised to do some things. If I am elected, it's incumbent on me to make follow-ups and make sure that these things that management promised would be fulfilled so that we can have the better Tatu that we are seeking for. Thank you.
Mr. President, transparent to you. When the incident happened, some students had sustained injury and was rushed to the school hospital. And the way things was going, assuming it wasn't the school hospital, it was a private hospital or like TTH. And they said before that student can be treated. I think when it happened that way, the student was treated before they have some conversation with the management. They asked us here and they came in and said, whatever it is, I said, assuming it is private hospital or TTH, for instance, it's not to a school hospital, so you can't just walk in there, then all this thing will be done. Later on, things will happen. What measures will you put in place to make sure that it is taken care of immediately. Students are not being asked to bring their health insurance before they verify and do certain things, because that was an emergency case.
So thank you very much, Mr. Chair. I believe you know more. We have emergency cases. And the little knowledge I have, I'm not sure there will be an emergency case as it is, and then they will ask you to provide. They have to cater for you. And just to put this on records, when the incident happened, I actually didn't sustain an injury, but I was also shot with that bullet. But he got my phone, so it got spoiled. I rushed to the hospital. Yes, I might not disclose, but you can ask those victims who were involved. I personally made a commitment. We know SRC at then cannot just approve money to go, but you can be a care of. We do have pre-financing. You can pre-finance and SRC will get about if they are demanding financing. As a leader who have humanity, you can pre-finance and SRC will get that later. And I did that as a normal human being who I believe that I have humanity in me, and I will wait and see my colleague student injured. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Madam Vice, as parents, I'm concerned about my ladies' colleagues in the school.
Okay.
There are sometimes harassment, intimidations, either student to student, lecture to students, and most of them are afraid to speak out because of if you do a failure. That way, if you do a failure. And we have guardians and counsel in the school. Most of our ladies are not aware of it, and they are not making good use of it, and they are being paid in being that office. How do you intend to help your fellow ladies to come out in that situation?
Thank you so much, Mr. Chair, for your question. With this issue of ladies being harassed in these universities or maybe in this our institution, I think I can actually handle it by maybe creating a forum whereby they'll try to reach out to me with their problems, or maybe they can get closer face to face and discuss these things with me, so that at the end of the day, I will take a very strong and bold steps to help them, and then maybe I'll also cooperate with them to visit the guidance and counseling units about those things, so that those lectures that are doing that they'll be found wanting, and then maybe they'll also get their side of punishment or maybe something like that, so that at the end of the day, the student will feel comfortable. Thank you.
Mr. Vice President, as far as my question goes concerning exam malpractice. My exam malpractice is something that is affecting students. Exam malpractice is something that is very bad at the end of the working year, assuming a student is caught in exam malpractice. And sometimes when the person even narrates the story, it's not they catch the person holding the paper. Not like paper can just be lying by you, and it assumes alleged it was with you. Being picked, click with your screen, asked to fill the malpractice form. At the end, you are asked to go home and sit in the house for 1 year. As current president, if you become, you are given the money to become the president. What are the measures you put in place for that punishment to be more on the students, and the way forward for students to know that exam malpractice is something that is not good for the school and for them themselves?
Right, Honorable Chair. Thank you very much. Yes, exam malpractice is not good, but students must not be abused. As an SRC president, I am there to serve the students, and it must not happen under my watch. To see students maltreated in exams, threatens or lecturers threatening students, and also having students to fill malpractice forms when it is not up for them to fill them. When it's not up, sometimes they don't even aware. We encounter cases where after writing your paper, you go home, results will be out, you don't see your results, you make a follow-up, you say exam malpractice. Sometimes you don't even fill the form. Yes, even as a student, I've advocated for that, I've fought for that, and I will continue to fight when given the mandate. Yes, on several occasions I visited the exams unit. On similar cases, and that cases were resolved. And I'm going to make sure that we are going to put on place a committee, a subcommittee that will be working at the SRC to take charge of these exam-related issues. Thank you very much.
Mr. President, aspirant to be. I know we are technical students, and we learned practical knowledge that we have to use to solve the university house. There are so many projects undergoing, whether being lights, new furnitures, notebook in the classrooms and sockets and all these things. We have students who have knowledge in it and they are still students. How do you intend to help such students to be utilized by the administration to work on settings in campuses?
Thank you very much, Mrs. Chair. And that's a point that interests me more. And that's what I wish and I'm hoping to implement. We have students in the welding department, just like you mentioned, but there's who goes outside to weld things and come. Other schools come here to weld those things. We have students who are doing welding, we know how to rent and others who come here for us to do for them. What I intend to do is that I will collaborate with the department heads of such departments who practically learn courses like that. And when there is a project, we can give it out to them. One concern I've always raised is that me personally, I'm an IT guy. And when there's a case like that, you can put up, we are into system development. You can build a particular system to solve a particular problem. Let's say we have departments where when it's time for their final year, they will ask to do many projects. They will spend a lot of monies. I can attest to the building students. They will go upside there, do building water process and whatsoever, as long as they will break them up. We can give a whole year. This is your project work. The SRC will finance or management will finance. We give them the resources. Ask them to build what they can build or what you want them to build. As long as the money that would have given out for people to spend would have go back to the student, which they can use to cater for their school fees. So that's the measure that I will put by listening with the department heads to see how we are going to implement it. Thank you very much.
Mr. Abel, you are aspiring for SRC president, which is a crucial portfolio.
Yes, please.
Can you give us your mission and vision?
Thank you very much. My mission is a mission where I want every student to feel empowered, every student to feel heard, and every student to feel included. Together we drive the change that we are all seeking for our technical university. Thank you. My mission is to make sure that students have the right access, or direct access to SRC, collaborating with all departments and faculties, so that we can channel all grievances and concerns of our students to be able to achieve the mission that we have for our technical university. Thank you.
All right. Did you prepare your CV by yourself?
Yes, please, John.
So you submitted the mission statement, and the mission statement, I said, I don't have your mission statement here.
Yes, thank you very much. And yes, I got to realize that it was updated. Thank you. Yes, to the commission. Yes, I notified the commissioner it was updated to the commission.
Which one? Who am I?
The EC's finance, right?
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Chair.
Yeah. Mother and father of the school. Mr. Nabil.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Are you staying in the hostel or around?
I stay around.
Around.
Yes, please.
North or south?
The around that I stay is the south part of that around.
We have 2 entrances. If you are coming from town, we have an entrance to the school. If you are coming from Percy, we have entrance.
I stay around Percy.
Percy side.
Yes, please.
Thank you. Have you ever used the main road through UDS?
The city campus, right?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
What have you been seeing around?
In fact, I see a lot. And one of the key things that I see is that even this night, before my meeting, I was just found there. I walked through there again. And one thing that I see is the place was very dark, no street lights. The second one is I see open defecation and throwing of rubbish just by the street.
So for now, that would be a challenge. Can you give a promise to the student body? If you are given a mandate to lead them, and those things did not stop, you and your vice, student body should mobilize and come and drag you to that place to make it clean. Can you promise student body?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. Indeed, I do.
Madam Vice.
Yes, please.
The First Lady of the Republic.
Yes.
What is the name?
Her Excellency Jenana Opogwajimai, please.
First Lady of the Republic.
Okay. Miss Lordina Mahama.
Please, you can be assisting her, right?
Miss what?
Lordina Mahama.
Mr. President, our Vice President, what is the name of the husband?
Thank you very much. And her husband is not made public. She decides to endorse her husband, so it's not known.
So we don't know him.
Yes, please.
So how can the country address him?
That's why she decides not to show her up. So he will not be addressed at any point in time.
Okay. So what are your top 3 priorities for student body? And how will you address them?
Thank you very much. The first priority is to run an administration of accountability, where every student will feel that what we are paying for is accounted for. What we are paying for is what we are getting. We'll account to the students to let them know what their money is used for. The second one is the issue of the portal and the result-related matters. It has been a concern for many students, including me myself. One thing that helps combat this challenge is to make sure that we link with the deans of various faculties, HODs, to make sure that after results are released, the results summary will be made available at the department level, so that students can go to the department level and print their comprehensive results without having problems with the portal, because the portal, they can award you A+ and they do change it to whatever that you want. So, and the third one is inclusivity, to make sure that all students is included in the administration. And to achieve that, we are going to make sure that there is a platform where every student can speak to the SRC where every department head, department executive can have a conversation with the SRC to channel their grievances through the SRC to be addressed. Thank you very much.
So if there is disagreement between you and your vice, you call your vice to your office, you are trying to put something on ground, and your vice is disagreeing, and finally it becomes what? Quarrel or fight. Among SRC executives, whom do you think you link this information to?
Thank you very much. Your question is among the SRC executive. But to Mr. Tresor, my response would have not been someone as an SRC executive, but the Chief Justice or the Judicial Council. Thank you very much.
So maybe opportunity comes, you have been invited to maybe Kumasi Technical University. By the time you are back, your vice revokes somebody's appointment. How will you settle that case?
Mr. Chair, thank you very much. We have grounds for removal of office. And first of all, I would have to know, because the knowledge I have in the Constitution, my vice cannot just revoke appointment of any SRC officer, not until she passes through the right channel to revoke that. So if she has gone through the right channel, which is recommended by Judicial Council, that the person is revoked, I have nothing to do.
President and the vice, at your secondary school level, Mondays was meant for assignment, for us to hear what headmaster is having for student body. The two of you coming in to occupy the position as president and vice. Let me get national anthem from the two of you.
Thank you so much for your question, Mr. Chair. National anthem. God bless our homeland, Ghana, and make our nation great and strong. Go to defend forever the cause of freedom and of right. Fill our hearts with true humility, make us cheerless, fearless, honesty, and help us to resist oppression with all our will and might forevermore. And help us to resist oppression with all our will and might forevermore. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm hearing freedom of your right. Am I right? A portion
yes, please.
Comes the freedom of my right. Okay? Yes. When we were doing the demonstration, Madam Vice, were you part?
Yes, please. I was actually part, Mr. Chair.
Do we achieve the reason behind our demonstration?
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Chair. I think we couldn't achieve all, but at the end of the day, we had part of it.
Did you set eyes in the outgoing vice president?
Please come again.
Did you set eyes on the outgoing vice president during the demo?
No, please.
Did you find out?
No, please. I didn't actually find out.
So don't you think she was deceiving student body?
Okay, I can't actually tell, though. Maybe she was actually having her personal reason of not being there.
So these current SRC executives, from 0 to 100, in your opinion, how will you rate them?
All of them. All of them.
The entire SRC executives.
Okay, I'll give them 80.
So you are coming to work for 20, so that you will acquire 100. Is that not it?
No, that is not actually the case. What I believe is that they did their part. We are also coming to do our part. So if they can also come and start from maybe 1 and finish up to 100.
Why don't you continue? Because the legacy is left behind. So you mean you've forgotten it?
Okay, what I mean is that I can start from where they ended as my 1. Maybe they ended there 80, but I will begin there as my 1. Then I'll
So the Vice President, what is the full name?
Okay.
The outgoing Vice President.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, for your question. She's called Jamila Zakaria.
That's Her Excellency.
Her Excellency Jamila Zakaria. Thank you.
So give it your. So present name is.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. His Excellency Abdelrazak Asiri Solomon.
So what skills do you possess to make a strong candidate for the SRC?
The skills that I possess will meet or that makes me a strong SRC candidate is the skills of inclusivity, the skills of transparency, the skills of vision, and the skills to drive all voices along. Thank you very much.
As you are going around, you've been making promises. True or false?
True.
Mention 2 of the promises that you made to students in the university, and how will you implement them when given the chance?
Mr. Chair, thank you very much. The first one is the issue of the resource and portal-related issues, which I earlier on stated that I'll be liaising with the department heads, deans, to make sure that immediately after resources release, comprehensive summaries to be submitted to the department where resource of students will be available in the department and for them to access. The second priority, or not a priority, not a priority, I'm not mentioning order of priority, but the second promise I also made is there's 2 internet Wi-Fi accessibility. Yes, it's an advocacy program because we are paying for that. We would work team with management to make sure that we extend the Wi-Fi coverage on campus that will enable every student to enjoy.
So what mechanism will you put in place to hold SRC executive accountable to the student body?
Thank you very much. It will be a mechanism of transparency and inclusivity. Any SRC officer, executive, who would have a project or a program under his office to be run should be transparently presented to the executive council, where everyone is there. You present and make everything transparent for everyone to see. And the second one is if we can form an ad hoc committee that will be in charge of this to make sure that SRC executive are held responsible or accountable to the people. Thank you very much.
President and Five, are you happy seeing our hospital?
Yes,
like the way it is here, the health facility? Are you happy the way it is?
Is it infrastructure?
Everything.
Okay. One thing I can say is that I think last year it was ranked as the best hospital in Northern region, but I don't know how the criteria that they use.
Can you count the number of people who lost their lives?
Well, I don't know. That's why I said I don't know the criteria that they use.
Thank you. Yeah. Have you ever paid or give money to a student to go for drugs?
Yes, please, I do.
But your predecessor launched free healthcare for students.
Yes.
So why so?
Why so? Why so is because we are paying for that.
We are paying for it.
Yes.
And you launched free healthcare for student body.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
But sometimes you see a student going out for medicine.
Okay.
You go to town and buy some medicine and come back.
Okay.
Why is that thing happening?
First, it might be the issue of the person not living in the facility or the state of the facility, decide to go for a private treatment or in a hospital.
Upon doing your monitoring in hostels, the way the surrounding is, are you happy?
Eventually not.
So when you are given the mandate, what mechanism will you put in place?
So thank you very much. I believe if it's the issue of sanitation, every student who live in the hostel should be part of that particular change. I would advocate that, one, I've stayed in the hostel for 3 years, and mostly cleaners do come to clean just once a week. They are not held accountable.
Why didn't you pick a man to be your running mate?
Thank you very much. Actually, I keep mentioning that I'm a person of inclusivity. I want all genders or all gender to be included.
So what is gender equality?
So thank you very much. It's the act when we include all genders in activities.
Thank you.
Mr. Abilwas, I want us to go through the constitution. I want you to give me an article in the South Constitution that gives the office you are seeking to occupy the power to represent the student body at the council level.
Okay, so thank you very much. It's Article 24 II.
Article 24 II. That is the clause. Is it?
Yes, clause II.
Does integrity and then respect for authority mean? What does what does integrity and respect of authority mean to you?
Thank you very much. Integrity and respect for authority. What does it mean to me? It means to be able to respect the authorities, that is the school authorities, and to keep integrity. That is that as when you go and there's anything there, you have to make sure that your integrity or the integrity of that particular authorities are kept. Thank you very much.
Okay. Will you prefer to be tagged as a bad leader in the face of the school authority or the university authority whilst fighting for the right of the students?
Yes.
Will you?
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Welcome once again, Mr. Ibrahim Mohammed Nabil.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
How does the position of the SRC president relate to other student leadership bodies?
How does the position of the SRC president relate to other student bodies?
Other student leadership bodies.
Other student leaderships. Okay, so if I may get you right, please, Mr. Chairman, to intelligence. How does the SRC have a relationship with other student leaders such as the department of policy? So thank you very much. The SRC is the highest student executive council. It supersedes all other student leaders on campus. So, and by doing so, all other departments or all other student heads will report to the SRC. So we have the connections. Thank you very much.
Thank you. What are some recent developments or policies by the government that has direct impact on students' welfare?
Thank you very much. The first one, I would say the no fish stress policy. The second one, I don't know if it has been implemented. We have the bed for all. Yes, there was a policy called the bed for all that the government intended to build hostels for all students of all institutions. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
How would you address current challenges facing students' body, such as tuition fees, infrastructure, and water problems?
Thank you very much. Such as tuition fees, Mr. Chairman. How do I address the challenges such as tuition fee, infrastructure, and water crisis on campus? So thank you very much. Each of them, it's a project or an issue on its own. First is water, second is tuition fee, and third is infrastructure. What I would say the infrastructure is in the West. I will pass through the right channels to make sure that this challenge is solved. One thing I believe is that depending on only the SRC financing, we cannot be able to achieve most of this, especially the infrastructure issue. One thing that I will push together with my team and the executive council is to make sure that we go outside to lobby
we advocate through the school and we lobby outside through state agencies, private partners to make sure that this challenge is solved. Thank you very much.
Thank you. What is your view on climate change, inflation, and youth unemployment?
View on
climate change, inflation, and youth unemployment.
Okay, thank you very much. Please, take that question. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Sure. Then, let me ask you, who is your role model?
Thank you very much. I have a list of role models, a political one and another one. But my role model, that is a young gentleman who is in the political field, and I look up to CBJ. Thank you very much.
Which type of leader are you? Are you an autocratic leader or a democratic leader?
I'm a democratic leader, please.
Why not autocratic?
Because I didn't want to dictate to my people or my subordinates.
Okay. Please. Suppose there is a disagreement between the president and one of his executives. What will you do to, facilitate a resolution?
Thank you so much for your question, Mr. Chair. If there is a conflict between my president and any of the executives in the office, I think first of all, if I hear about it, I'll consult the Chief Justice, and then maybe from there he will take maybe his steps because he's the Chief Justice, and then he might call us or he might call them all and then advise them so that they will understand as leaders, although there are some flaws when you start steps on someone's tool, at the end of the day you still come back to put them work together.
Okay. What is a republic? Republic. When did Ghana become a republic?
1957.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I don't mean when Ghana gained independence, when Ghana became a republic.
Today was
For which of the republics?
The first republic.
today is
So the first republic, 1957.
So, in few words, describe Dr. Kwame Nkrumah.
Thank you so much for your question, Mr. Chair. Dr. Kwame Nkrumah is a great man that led Ghana to gain independence, and he's our father. We love him, we cherish him. May his soul rest in perfect peace. Thank you.
Okay, back to President. That's all. Have you been to any technical university in the country?
Eventually, no.
Okay. But you know, infrastructure-wise, we are far behind.
Yes,
what will you do to bridge the gap between us and the rest of the institutes or universities?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Yes, like in my earlier submission, Mr. Chairman, I did mention infrastructure is one of the topmost priorities that we're looking at. And this infrastructure can, I believe to my own understanding, can only be achieved through lobbying through state agencies, not through the government, or through private partners who come and they get us the infrastructure, they will do the necessary things to make sure that the cost is not the operation.
Having said the bill, how do you describe the ESTA and the tickets? How do you describe it?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. The ESTA and ticket is a ticket of inclusivity, is a ticket of transparency, is a ticket of development, and is a ticket of service to the student.
So the next 1 year, what do you expect Tatu SRC?
Thank you very much. In the next 1 year, our expectation for Tatu SRC should be an SRC that has seen progress from its early stage. And
an SRC where every student can have something good to talk about the SRC. An SRC that will represent the student and the student will feel represented. Thank you very much.
I'm okay.
I'm satisfied, Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Nadu, do you know there is an article in the SRC Constitution that gives clear guidelines and regulation regarding electoral processes?
Yes, please, I do. The article that talks about
the
electoral processes. Article 18, 19, and so
then you pay very good to that articles.
Yes, I do, please.
And you saw our memo, right?
Yes, please, I do.
What was your take on it?
Yes, it was a memo released by the Electoral Commission instructing all aspirants to make sure that the right is done. And personally,
I know you are going to tell him that I also repeated it.
Yes.
I saw your memo. But you are from computer science department.
Yes, please.
Last year we had a lecture at lecture hall.
Yes, please.
Have you seen in front of the Lord that lecture is there? So are you telling me that you don't see it?
I might not be true to you if I say I've seen it.
Really?
Yes, please.
But you've seen someone else?
Yeah, I saw me.
But your own is not there.
Yes, I don't know if it's my own is not there.
You are telling me your own is not there.
Yes, or probably I didn't see it.
That's your department. That's just your department. Lecture hall too. I know. Last week I sat for class there. After we left, you guys came. The picture is pasted there. I'm sure by now it's still there.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Last week I wasn't on campus. I didn't attend lectures, so I don't know whether it was listed within that letter. Thank you very much.
What else?
You can see our flyer. Yes, Mr. Chairman.
This is your nomination forms.
Yes, please.
You read it.
Yes, please. I do. Yes,
You
please.
also read. You didn't read.
Yes, please.
Under normal circumstances, if you pick the form, you are supposed to be doing everything together. And you didn't allow her to read. Now, if it comes that we are going to disqualify you, do you know that it's going to affect you?
You can't. Okay. If you are disqualifying me to affect it.
Yes. No, if we disqualify you, if we disqualify you, it's going to affect you. Because you didn't allow her to read what is there.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair, but I'm the view that you can disqualify me based on this and to affect it.
I'm not saying that I'm going to disqualify you.
I'm saying
that if what is there,
Okay.
it was meant to disqualify you, and you didn't allow her to read, do you know that it's going to affect you emotionally?
It's not a conditional system, but there was no provision in this document that she needs to have a look at.
That's your running mate, right?
Yes.
I'm not supposed to be doing everything together.
Yes, we did everything together, but she
was
did
supposed
everything.
to go to
Yes. So thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. I apologize.
Then I will say that you both signed here. That means you agree to the conditions.
Yes, I do.
You do. Yes, right. So I will thank you for your time. I wish you all the best.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Lord.
Welcome.
Thank you.
We had your letter earlier, and then I think you should let it go for now.
Okay.
And you will proceed.
Thank you so much.
So, Mr. Daniel,
Mr. Chairman.
Can you tell us your name and then the reason you are here this morning, or you appeared before this morning?
Thank you so much, Mr. Chairman. My name is Amadou Mutala, and I'm a student of Tatu, Accountancy Department, BTech level 300 weekend student. Mr. Chairman, I'm here for the vetting as an aspirant for Tatu SRC president. Basically, that's why I'm here.
Mr. Daniel,
Mr. Chairman.
can you tell this committee the structure or composition of the SRC?
Structure.
In other words, the SRC is made up of composition. Can you give us?
Yeah, thank you so much. We have the executive structure, and then we have the judiciary structure, and then the parliamentary structure, football structure.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Okay. Does the SRC president has the power to take the decision?
No.
He doesn't.
Yes, he doesn't. He only takes decision in consultation with the other executive.
Mr. Adani, I'm so much perturbed in relation with the demonstration you led. It was not, it didn't go down well with me.
Okay.
The reasons are that the following day, all the media stations, and even beyond, it didn't go well. And I understood the part.
Yes, please.
Yes, and so, God willing, if you become the president, what can you do to actually, bring back the lost glory?
Thank you so much, Mr. Chairman. In fact, demonstration is the last thing that leaders should do in order to make things done. So, in fact, when given the opportunity and then such thing arise, what I'll do is I'll make sure that we have a dialogue with the administration or the management in order to put things in place to bring back the glory of Tatu.
What would you advise the parent to for what they did? What about advice would you give?
Well, looking at the issue, it's like the demonstration was the last thing that they should do to make things done on campus. That was why they did.
If I ask you to score them or rate them, their performance in office up to now, from 0% to 100%, what would you give them?
I'll give them 70%.
Why 70? So huge. with demonstrations?
No, well, looking at their achievement before the demonstration.
What have they achieved?
When, in fact, I've been a student for Tatu for the past 3-4 years, and I know the previous administration.
You said the achievement. Share with me the achievement. Achievement. What have they achieved? To warrant you
the current
70%.
Yeah,
It's
so
huge.
It's not huge.
Okay, share with me. Convince me.
For the past two years now, students complain that they didn't receive their school basic accessory. I mean, like school course, school books, and then cloth and other stuff. And then looking at this administration, they have tried to even to print the branded course for the student body. They also, though that project have not been commissioned yet, but very soon they'll be commissioning that project. The lavage bench constructed at the HND block. It's also an achievement, and then looking at that too, I can use it and then grade them 70% of performance.
You know the chairman of this sitting?
Yes, please.
So let's assume this is the SRC week lunch. You are called upon to introduce the chairman. Go ahead. Let's hear you.
In fact, thank you so much for the question. In fact, I don't know much about the chairman, but I'll just use the basis.
So go ahead. I will not penalize you.
Okay. In fact, I'll stand on the existing protocols to introduce the chairperson for this special occasion, who is in the person of Mr. Hardy. Thank you.
I've done.
Yes.
Have you witnessed it before? And is that how they end it? You're going to be the #1 gentleman of this. At any point in time, you're going to be called upon to deliver such an assignment. And when you speak, Tatu has spoken.
Yes, please.
And so next time you go extensively, having mentioned his name, you need to let the audience know and just engage there. I hope you know what I mean.
Yes, please.
Please, what innovative thing will you bring on board? When you go out there are wrong information about us. The birth certificate, it can be an admission to Tatu. How would you correct this?
Thank you so much for the question. In fact, even when I also when I completed my senior high school, I was trying to apply for Tamale Technical University, where some of our area men used to say that after Tatu, when you just complete Tipole, you will not even get an appointment. Till the time I had admission to Tatu, and I realized that it's just a room. So far as I am in Tatu now, and I know what Tatu is really doing, what I'll do is that I will make sure that we sell the good name of Tatu, the good programs that we are doing, and that our good lecturers will sell outside Tatu, so that they'll get to know that the people can't make bad perception about you, but when you get into the reality of the person, you get to know that it was just a rumor or a fake news. Thank you so much.
Mr. President Aspirant, you're welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
When I went to your CV, I saw Financial Secretary, National Service Personnel, Tamale Beshu.
Yes, madam.
Which Tamale Beshu.
Yes, madam.
Which I happen to be one, and as a student. And most of my colleagues are here, they are also part. And my question is, we have a platform where all of us are there.
Okay.
If a national secretary, you took the dues from the members, These days, I can see members are dictating on the platform for you to account to them what you have used their dues for, and you are being mute on the platform. And now you have come to aspire for the presidency of Tamale Technical University, which I know majority of the students are part. How do you campaign when you research to them?
Thank you
Be
so
accountable to them when they give you the money.
Thank you so much for the question. In fact, NASPA Tamale Metro, I am the finance secretary. And then looking at all, if I may say about the dues that we are talking about, I'm only the spending officer, but not the superior spending officer. I'm only the spending officer to the superior spending officer, who is the president. So, in fact, the president himself promised them with some projects that he'll be executing as a president when given the opportunity as president. So, in fact, I only be the watchman to the money. So, in case the president asks me to go and bring money for him to do his project, I'll also cooperate because he's my president, and some of the projects that he's going to execute is being promised by the people. So, and if he intends executing it, I have no other option than to cooperate because we even go by the constitution of NASPA. Thank you.
Right now, are you trying to tell me if you become the president, if the mandate is given, and your financial secretary goes out to pick students' money, and you as a president did not use the money for the right thing, which you demonstrated for management not using your money for what it was intended to do, and your financial secretary do the same, and you, president, cannot speak, but you, president, is rather holding the money, and you, financial secretary, who went for the money, cannot explain to those you took the money from the reason behind whatever they wanted to use the money for has not been done. Is it fair?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Looking at the dues that you are talking about, when we took office, or when you go through this in NASPA constitution, you realize that every personnel has to pay a special dues to NASPA. So in doing so, when we started taking the dues, not all of the personnel pay their dues before they lock the system. So the locking of the system also affects our dues collection. So the projects that we named to execute as executive, we were not having enough resources to do so. But I can't mention few that we did. And one of it is the health screening. We did free health screening for our college students. Though one of my team members pre-informed me that the people in my platform is asking or is demanding my accountability, and I told him that I'll do that after my election here because it's like I'm currently doing some projects, so I'll prepare and then account to them on before they finish their service. Because currently, as we are speaking, NSS is still owing us, so I'll do such a thing before NSS clear us.
Thank you. I wish you explain to them for them to give you that mandate that you are expecting in your next leadership as a leader.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Welcome, Mr. Amadu. Thank you. All right. How do you intend to engage with the university administration and government authorities to advocate for students' interests?
Please come again.
How do you intend to engage with the university administration and government authorities to advocate for students' interests?
Thank you so much for the question. In fact, when you have a good vision for your people, I mean, when you have a good project for your people, things that you think won't execute as a leader, your people will boast and then say that we ever have a leader. You have to know much about said projects, and then you know the good side of said project. So when you meet management, you have to talk to management and then let them know the benefit that they also derive from you executing your project as student front. And then in addition, when you also meet people outside to seek for their support, you have to tell them the good side of your initiatives. So that will encourage them to also step in and support you achieve your aim. Thank you.
How would you ensure that the SRC remains accountable to the student body?
Thank you so much. In fact, when given the opportunity to serve as SRC front, I will make sure that every decision taken in the council meeting or academic board meeting, I will communicate it back to the student body because they are the people who give me the mandate. And that if I also become the SRC front, what I'll be doing is that I'll make sure that I'll be doing a student engagement. So that maybe I can make a departmental basis. Maybe every week or every month, I'll make sure that I visit 2 departments or 3 departments for them to also raise their concern. And then I'll also tell them how far we have gone when given the opportunity as the SRC front. Thank you so much.
How would you handle disputes or disagreements within the SRC?
Thank you so much for the question. In fact, what I'll do is that anytime there is disagreement between you and your executive, what I'll do is that you have to bring the constitution first, because you all work based on the constitution. So if you have disagreement and you don't look into the constitution how to resolve that disagreement, you'll be making a bigger mistake. So my first approach to resolve disagreement, I'll be using the constitution to solve it.
Okay, finally, how would you describe Dr. Kwame Nkrumah?
Thank you so much for the question. In fact, I'll only use a word to describe it because I don't think my words will be enough to describe him. So I'll let you call him. So I'll use one word. He was just a visionary leader. Thank you.
Mr. Daniel, please, let's walk ourselves through the constitution. There is an article in the SRC constitution that gives the SRC president the power to function as the commander-in-chief of the cadet corps. Can you give me the article?
Article 24.
Article 24.
Thank you.
Right. Then again, that same Article 24. There is a clause that says the SRC president will attend any meetings of the SRC at any category. Can you give me the clause?
Clause 8.
Clause
8.
Clause 8. There's an article a clause that says the president shall oversee the formation of all standing committees. What clause is that?
Clause 9.
Are you sure?
Very sure.
You're very sure.
Yes, please.
Okay. Under that same article, the president will be the signatory to the SRC bank account. What clause is that?
Clause 10.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Mr. Dan,
Mr. Chairman.
in a situation, a decision needs to be made. You forget that a particular article under which you are to drive those powers to make a decision. Will you use your own discretion to make the decision, or will
Thank you for the question. In fact, that's why the Constitution also gives the SRC President the opportunity to appoint the Chief Justice in consultation with the SRC Executive, and he will approve by Parliament caucus. I'll consult my Chief Justice for that issue.
Okay, so in the midst of fear, intimidation, pressure, and favor, especially from external force, will you still choose to speak the voice of the entire student body?
Yes, please, Mr. Chairman.
Will you?
I'll do that.
Okay. So, looking at what happened last week, are you happy? What the student did, the SRC executives led the student, what it is?
Well, I will say that I'm happy, and other way I'll say I'm not happy because some students were injured. That angle I'll say that I'm not happy, but looking at the outcome that we are getting from that demonstration, I can say that there's nothing wrong with that peaceful demonstration.
Do you know the management is starting the student leadership as bad people?
Yeah, thank you so much for the question. In fact, they can describe it that way, but we, the students on campus for the past 3-4 years, we cannot describe it that way. Thank you so much.
Are you telling me you admit that name and then fight for the interest of the students?
Please come again, Mr. Chairman.
Will you admit that bad name and then fight for the interest of the students?
Well, during my first submission, I did mention that demonstration may be the last procedure to get things done on campus. But if we push and things are not doing the way we want it, and then looking at things and we think that maybe that peaceful demonstration can give us outcome. In fact, we also encourage it, but that will be the last thing for the leader to do to make things done for his people.
Okay. Now let's talk about sanitation. There is an article in the SRC Constitution that talks about sanitation. Can you give me that?
Article 9.
Article 9. Okay, there's a clause. There's a clause in that particular article that says netting of war should be avoided at all costs by every member of the university community. Can you give me the clause?
Clause 1.
Clause 1. Sorry, are you just quoting or did you read the Constitution?
Yeah, I just got to.
Not even this article per se, but in your own article that will guide you to manage the affairs of your office. Right? Did you read?
Article 24.
Did you read it? Did you read all the clauses?
No, yes.
You didn't. unfortunately, your advice is not here, so you answer all the questions.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Now, then once again, before you go,
Mr. Chairman.
look at this thing very well. Look at it very well. You read it. Did you read it?
Yes, please.
Okay. Oh, sorry. I'm showing something else and you are saying yes, please. I'm referring to this.
Okay. But
did you read it?
Yes, please.
You read it, right?
Yes, please.
And you agree the terms and conditions in that page.
I must agree.
Okay, so then you sign.
Yes, please.
You sign it.
Yes, please.
That's all I want to hear from you. So, Sanado, thank you for your time. I wish you all the best.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Yes, that's my plan.
Do you have pictures in your album back at home?
In my album?
Your own picture. Do you have it?
I don't have album.
Do you have pictures?
Mr. Dali, I think you've been distracted.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Hello, go and pick the microphone and sit down. You're welcome. So, kindly introduce the man for you. You would introduce him to us.
The gentleman seated to my right is in the person of Anerba Awinerba Emmanuel, a level 300 student from the Department of Accountancy. He is a vibrant person who has served several portfolios in our noble institution, which is Tatu. And he is present here today to be elected in for the position of SRC President. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
You're welcome. Mr. Anirban, can you introduce the woman on your right to us?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, the woman sitting right, my right hand side is called Donko Naomi. Is the Vettig level 300 students of the Building and Technology Department, who is very vibrant, has competency in dealing with initiatives, competency into an entrepreneur, someone who works in the department as a women commissioner, someone who delivers to her capability as a lady. Thank you very much.
So she's women commissioner for her association.
Former women commissioner.
Former.
Yes, please.
I was there to penalize her. So, how did you meet and how did you get each other? How best do you know each other?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, I think I met her, that was last year, where I was the SRC Chief Justice. I went to the Faculty of Building and Natural Resources, specifically Building and Technology Department, to minister and goods to the department executive, where she was among the executives then. So upon seeing her resilience and her capability, I began to have an in-talk with her, and I told her my intention that I will contest for SRC president, and that is also where we met. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Before you got in here, there were controversy about you, that you are post conscious. And truly, I've gone through your CV. You are healthy, you're healthy, you're healthy. So many. Why SRC president again?
Mr. Chairman, thank you very much. I believe in pursuit of life, we learn every day and we unlearn things. I believe that this is another opportunity for me to learn. That is why I'm going in for the SRC presidential position.
So you are in to learn, not to serve.
Mr. Chairman, thank you. Like I said, learning process. Okay. Learning process 1-7. You have to learn and you have to serve.
Madam, your name once again.
Thank you for the question. I am Donko Naomi.
Madam Naomi, I like the combination and I wish you well. But then, on a likely event you don't win, what contribution will both of you go to the person who has won?
Well,
no, you are together, you can whisper to them. Okay, it's okay, so let's go.
well, even though we were not or we have never served as SRC President and Vice President respectively, we have contributed in several petty ways in helping our leaders to govern our school. So if we don't win, it doesn't discourage our potentials, it doesn't end it. We will work hand in hand with the executives. When we get the chance to serve, we will put in our humanly best of efforts.
Where do you see SRC in the next 1 year? I want to seek your opinion on this.
I see SRC as a more conducive council.
No, I mean the next 1 year. Where are you seeing it?
In the next 1 year, I see the SRC advocating well.
You can help, sir.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. In the next 1 year, we see SRC to the top, where SRC will have its own governing process to ensure students' welfare. Students are well equipped in the necessary needs that they deserve.
I'll rest, but I'll come back. Mr. Chair.
You're welcome, Mr. Advocate.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
It's my first question to you. You have worked with the past executive, not once, not twice. What have they not done and we think we should give you the mandate to work in SIC again to bring it, as you have been part of the past executives.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. In fact, I've worked with the past administration and this current administration. Every leader has come and done his or her best in their tenure. But I believe that I have my own story to also write off. I want to bring on board policies that I believe confront the student front. One of the things that I have seen that past executive has not tackled is infrastructure based. Infrastructure based in the sense that SRC past executives has not touched on it, and I have seen that as a public sector student, there is a more way to govern the SRC, not by using SRC resources. Now, I have learned a lot in those terms, and I have come to the realization that having public-private partnership framework within the SRC will help SRC operate in negotiating with management to come together with infrastructure which will be built based on SRC regulation.
If I could call you at the interpreter of the SRC Constitution with the executives, and you are talking of ideas now, you know the law of the Constitution of SRC, what they enter in that office, what they're supposed to do. You own the students, and you were the one interpreting the law for you. Why didn't you give them advice to do the needful and to rather vie for the president to be given the opportunity to do it in your name now?
Thank you, Madam Chair. In fact, during my tenure as the SRC Chief Justice, as a sole advisory chair to the SRC President, I believe that I make an impact decisions in advising the SRC President in taking a drastic measures. One of the things that has to fight for the student body, where SRC comes to the realization that students pay for health screening, but we never had certain being done. So I thought of why not channeling it in a different way, which will make it better. So I begin in talks with the Unit Ambassador and the SRC President. Then we came to a conclusion that we should channel it to the school hospital, whereby students will have a free medical care. Upon that, before that idea came through, we went to the hospital trying to negotiate with them to have it implemented. But they were telling us that the school ID card cannot be valid because it's not authentic. And that was when we went in negotiating with management in order to get an authentic student's ID card. Upon opening a bid, GT Bank came in to give us their card. And that was where we organized a seminar. I can remember this auditorium where they educate us about the card. And currently students use that particular card on campus. And currently, I believe that when we did that, when I was leaving office, I made a recommendation to this current SRC President that he should take a drastic measures in also implementing that particular idea, because we fought and our term of office is ended. And he picked it up. Currently, as I speak, I'm telling you that the school hospital is being free medical for students who are having active health insurance card. And that was the idea I brought on board. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Mr. Aspirant, I can see an uncompleted within there. The day the demonstration came, the day education minister came to address the students, I wasn't happy where he addressed the students. It was like the community was watching us what was happening. That evening, if we post that pictures, it's so embarrassing to technical university like this, our institution like this. And I sit in this parliament several times, budget has been bringing into this parliament, approved by the parliamentarian concerning the uncompleted auditorium. Promises upon promises. What assurance are you giving to the student governors that you will make sure that something is done about the auditorium to be used and hand over to the student to be used?
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. I believe that the document that is before you is our Honorable Emmanuel SRC Presidential Aspirants Policy Document. As part of my policy document, the key point that I have put in the document is the completion of the abandoned SRC auditorium project. Now, before I start, I begin negotiating with organizations. The first organization that went in to come in for that particular project when I'm giving the nod is Absa Bank. I realized that Absa Bank is not having any facility on campus. But if you go to administration, you will see that they have about 4 banks with their ATM cards on campus. Upon reaching Absa Bank, my first thought on them was on the completion of the building. I told them, I have an uncompleted building as ISS president. Now, I want you to come and complete this particular building for me under a contract base. Now, how is this thing going to be happening? We have what we call PPP. The PPP simply means that public-private partnership. Well, this is a model where I'm going to establish with negotiation with management, where management will have to agree with SRC for an investing organization like Absa Bank to come and complete the building. Once they complete the building contains offices. We have to only look at the contract base. Is it that you are going to complete the building and we'll give you an office and you'll be operating as a banking sector? Or you complete the building and you pay in an installment? Or you complete the building and you give us a time frame where you use it for your conference basis, for your meetings, for a number of years. Once that is done, you hand it over to the university. So this is a topmost priority to me. Now, that aspect is where students who are technically going to be involved. For instance, the building and technology students. Once the contractor comes on site, they are going to involve the building technology students in developing that particular project. So I believe that having this particular model will help us fast track the completion of the project, but not depending solely on SRC coffers, because there is no money that I think that can complete that project without getting sources from outside. So I believe that that project is a top priority in my heart that I want to complete in my term of office.
Mr. President, aspiring to be. There's you're looking at from the vetting to the election day. Certain things happen unpleasant, and you were the Chief Justice who interpreted the law to the student body, to the understanding. Because you have to learn the law, interpret it if they are not doing the right thing according to the Constitution, which is the law of the school. And what has happened, some candidates wasn't happy. Assuming it happens to you, what will be your index?
Thank you very much. I think during my tenure as the Chief Justice, the rule of law, the prestigiosity, where I do every man of things to uphold the spirit of the SRC Constitution. The decision I made at that time was the decision I was supposed to make. I made a decision in conjunction with the Thermotechnical Statutes, base 258, where the Student Governing Council is located, and also the examination malpractice sector. So in conjunction with those clauses, I came to the realization that yes, of course, this is the right thing to do. I didn't want to make a decision that will haunt me tomorrow. The decision I made the right decision. I believe that the panel was about 5 panel members, and the decision that was made was not made by 2/3, nor 4/5, but it was made 5/5, which make it a unanimous decision in the council. So I believe that the decision was right, and if such things will happen to me, I will take it in good faith. Thank you very much.
Thank you. As the former Chief Justice, looking at what happened at that time, I think most of them constitute to what happened during the election. And students have the mentality that e-voting can be hacked. Do you think it's possible?
Thank you, Madam
And
Chair.
how will you let them understand the benefits, the cost involved, and how effective the e-voting is concerned as our university is growing and matching ourselves to the other universities?
Thank you, Madam Chair. I believe that election is always guided by principles and guided by our modern constitution, which is the SRC constitution. If you are looking at the cost aspect of it, it also counts. And if you are also looking at the illegality aspect of it, it also counts. So right now, if I want to understand your question, would electronic voting be hacked? Or how can electronic voting be hacked?
And how will you, the mentality of students, even if it is not hacked, they already have the mentality that as far as we are going e-voting, it can be hacked.
Okay, I believe that there are a lot of software that we use. I'm not an IT expert, but I believe that once the developer of the software does not give out any of his properties or his coding properties, no one can hack into the system. But I did accounting and we do software in accounting, but we start the practice, but we don't know how it is being built. But once we are practicing, we cannot have any changes whatever we do in it. So I believe that there is no way that someone can sit somewhere and hack the system without the knowledge of the developer. So I will erase the perception of the student population that I believe that if a system is hacked, then it's based on the developer, but not someone who is sitting somewhere is hacking the system.
Thank you. To my fellow woman, vice aspiring to, why not voting for the presidency rather than vice? Is it that ladies cannot lead as a president in Tatu? We are not encouraged enough. Always vice. Why?
Thank you, the chairperson. I have served my department as before. I find myself in a male-dominated field, which is the Department of Building Technology. I have strived there, and I currently hold a GPA of 4.11. I was also appointed as EC Secretary after my tenure of office. After seeing the potentials in Emmanuel, seeing how he served and how he channels his energy, I saw that occupying the position of the Vice President would be a very good portfolio, and working with him as President, we can merge our potentials and make Tatu a more conducive place for all of us. I acknowledge the fact that most ladies do not take the whole step in going for SRC President, but that doesn't mean I cannot do it. I find this position as the best place for me to serve Tatu. Thank you.
Mrs. Vice Apparent. As executives come and they go, vice presidents as a woman, they enter the office, SRC office, we don't hear their voices. As times certain things happen, we don't even see them there. One of the protests, if we didn't see our vice president there, how do you intend to make sure that we, the women of Tamil Technical University, voice is heard and our problems will be carried on to solve?
Thank you for the question. In our recent process, I wished to be present, but unfortunately I was hospitalized. I would have participated in the advocacy for change. If I am given the mandate as Vice President, I will work in hand with the Women's Commissioner and various women leaders on campus to make sure that the concerns of women are heard and are addressed as well. Thank you.
Mrs. Vice President Aspiring, you know, wherever your mind is, there should be cleanliness. And if I go around in our classrooms, I only see the women, even they see the class more than the men. You go to class, a woman will sit down and eat and get up. You don't even care on what she has left behind. How do you intend to solve that problem if you give the mandate as a vice president?
Thank you very much, Chairperson. I understand the importance of sanitation. I have cleaned my own hostel bathhouse single-handedly. This should intensify how I prioritize sanitation. I believe when it comes to sanitation, there is a major importance for us to create awareness. We should make the students understand the importance of their actions, the negative effects of it, and how it influences our lives. A Google Sheet was released by I and Emmanuel to get the concerns of students. It was made available on various platforms. And one of the concerns the students raised was sanitation. With my understanding, they understand the importance, they want sanitation. But with the points they raised, it will be good if we educate them more about it. Thank you.
I go to the hostel, and looking at the hostel, we stay in the hostel as girls, but because in the name of cleanliness. A woman, where you stay, where you cook, you can't, a friend cannot even eat that food that you are cooking. But back at our excess, we used to have tissue roasters, where we clean our bathrooms, where we clean where we stay. Don't you think, if you do that, it will help you guys in a hostel there and forgetting of the cleanliness because you are living in it. And if it is any disease, it will affect you before it affects the cleaner. What intention do you have about that?
No, I think I will object that question. Mr. Nerva, please, I want us to go through your CV, and then your key achievements. You made mention of the students' needs. Correct?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Right. My question now is, as a former SRC Chief Justice, can you tell me your core mandate, what your core mandate was or were as SRC Chief Justice?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I believe my core duty Thank you, Mr. Chair. I believe my core duty as a Chief Justice as I then is to uphold the integrity of the Constitution and also advise the President and the Executive Board.
At the time you were serving as the SRC Chief Justice, can you remember any article in the SRC Constitution that mandates or give the power to the functional or function as Chief Justice? There's an article that talks about the function of the Chief Justice.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chair. As at that time, I know one of the functions of the SRC Chief Justice was to represent.
I want you to give me that particular article.
Sorry, Mr. Chair. I can actually give the favorite article.
Right. I'll give it to you. You take a look at it.
Okay, Article 43, 44.
Yes. Just read like 2 or 3 clauses. So I will proceed from here.
The powers and function of the SRC Judicial Council. The Judicial Council shall have original jurisdiction over all constitutional matters, have jurisdiction in every matter relating to the enforcement or interpretation of any provision of the SRC Constitution, have appellate jurisdiction over all petitions lodged with the Electoral Commission, advise the SRC President and entire SRC on all legal and constitutional matters, have the mandate to resolve conflicts between students or groups of students, preside over all impeachment proceedings against any member of the Executive Council, Parliamentary Council, or the SRC.
Don't read it out. Just glance through the law or the
Yes, please.
I want to know, going through the functions, is there a clause that gives the Chief Justice the power or the mandate to amend the Constitution?
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. In fact, it's true that the Constitution is stated clear. The SRC Chief Justice, there's no clause that states that he's supposed to amend the SRC Constitution. Mr. Chair, I believe that at that time, being advisor to the SRC President, as I then, before I even became as the SRC Chief Justice, I have already challenged the Constitution guarantee sovereignty of the students' popular, where I believe that the Constitution needs to be relooked at and amended and be implemented. where I spearheaded a petition that regulates SRC positions to relinquish it from its current position, making only top-up students to contest for various positions. Upon looking at that particular year, I realized that all the position was given to the top-up students, which the HND students and other diploma students, DBA students were neglected. But I was looking at the perception of, right from the intro of the top-up students.
Are you telling the panel that your statement here is wrong?
It's correct.
It's correct. But when we went through the constitution, there's no clause that says that Chief Justice has the mandate to amend constitution by himself. This is what he said.
Mr. Chair, thank you very much.
You said you spearheaded it, right?
Yes.
That means you didn't do it alone.
Under the regime of my tenure as the SRC.
Yes. It was your regime that constitution was amended.
Yes.
But here, looking at what you said here, it says that because that's your achievement.
Yes, so Mr.
So
Chair,
you could have said, I was part or I spearheaded the amendment of that. Then they said, let's actually constitution, right? So next time, pay heed attention to some of your statements. I don't like to go against you.
thank you, Mr. Chair.
Mr. President, you are welcome.
Thank you.
In your CV, the key achievement as SRC Chief Executive successfully amended the SRC Constitution to address student needs. So currently looking at the Constitution, which part of the Constitution do you think should be amended? Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. I think the Constitution has lapses. Currently, the Constitution soft copy is different from the Constitution that is printed. I have a copy here where the amended is effected. But I want to believe that the one that is on the student popular that the students are using is not the correct one. So I believe that I want to make it the correct.
So tell us which one is the correct one.
The correct one is the one that was amended and adopted by the registrar.
Like if I want to know that this is the correct one, what's the name on it?
It's the same amended SRC Constitution.
Is it a revised? Are you referring to the revised?
Yes, please.
Okay. But I think that's the one trending on all the platforms.
No, but there's lapses in it. This current one, the one that I said I made a successful amendment, where SRC Parliamentary Council, we have the representation of TESCON and TEAM included. But the amendment came to effect that TESCON and TEAM should not be included with the best knowledge that was given by Council of Technical University. So as we stand now, current SRC Constitution does not contain TESCON and TEAM included in Parliamentary Council setting. And again, the effect of HND student being part of the SRC election. Thank you. The effect of SRC election, where HND students being part of the election process, is not included in the one that is circulating around. I'm trying to say that, Mr. Chair, as at the time that the Constitution was not amended.
They're going for SRC portfolio.
Yes, please. So as at the time, HND students were not contesting for those positions. when that constitution was not amended. But right, it was amended, HND students were having the opportunity to contest for SRC portfolios. Okay, thank you. Please 5 duties of SRC president. 5 duties. You list 2, 3, vice will list 2. Thank you, Mr. Chair. One of the core duties of the SRC president is to be the mouthpiece of the student body. 2, to represent the student body at the governing council. 3, to be the chief commander of the SRC Technical University Cadet Corps.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, for the question. 1 is to chair meetings. 2 is to appoint executives.
As incoming, the outgoing vice, what is the full name?
Her name is Her Excellency Zakaria Jamila.
As incoming, the outgoing president, the full name. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. His Excellency Abdul Razak Asigri Solomon. So what skills do you possess that make you a strong candidate for SRC? Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I have a strong communication and negotiation skills where I believe that I have gained past experience in various positions which will enable me to be a strong candidate in order to achieve on my promises. Apart from excellent, use 3 words to describe yourself. I'm passionate, I'm dedicated, and I'm optimistic. So apart from intellectual, also use 3 words to define yourself.
I am humble, I am determined, and I am strong-willed.
So in case confusion, the Secretariat, if there's confusion between your vice and any 2 of the executives, and later that mistake comes to your notice, how can you find solution to resolve this? Thank you, Mr. Chair. I believe once I'm the head of the executive board, as a head, you need to call both parties and have a negotiation where it will be guided by the SRC constitution. In the case where the SRC president is not able to get to the root of the matter, where we bring in a mediator who is our father, the Dean of Students, to help us resolve such issue.
All right, Mr. Ima, we are going for SRC president, right?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
And you know they have governing council.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
So are you aware you are going to find yourself in the midst of top officials?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
What is the guarantee that if you get there and see them, you stand on your toes and then fight for the interests of talented university students?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. I believe that always upholding yourself with respect and integrity makes you prevail in any place you find yourself. Once I find myself in the midst of elders, I have to misbehave myself, bring myself to the respected people, where I have to dialogue in concerns of the students' popular. I represent the students, I advocate for the student welfare, so I need to behave myself in order to achieve what the students put me there to do.
So are you telling us, if you go for council meeting, whatever they say because they are above you, you just say yes, 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 and come out?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. It's not about me saying yes, yes. SRC is a board and has a representation and also has a voice. Where decisions are making and is affecting students' body, I need to come in and also advocate for that. In advocating for that, I'll not just keep quiet in doing that. I have to speak and let the voice of the students be heard.
All right. Give it to your vice. Madam Vice, can you tell us what makes you different from the other?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Not you alone, both of you.
So go ahead.
Okay. We are God-fearing. We have left remarkable landmarks during our tenure of office when we served various portfolios. We are passionate about student leadership, and we are good communicators and socializers as well. And we believe with these capabilities, we will be able to serve and serve well. Thank you.
All right.
Okay, thank you very much. Please, are you staying in the hostel or outside?
I stay in the hostel, please.
What of your boss? I stay just by the hostel. So looking at the surroundings of the hostel, Madam Vice, how are you feeling?
Not very happy about that, please.
So what mechanisms can you put in place to correct those things which are not making you happy?
Thank you for the question, Mr. Chairman. If I am given the mandate, I intend working hand in hand with the hostel management. I made inquiries from Dr. Timothy, who is the former hall master for Gadamushi Hall, on how he was able to manage issues with regards to sanitation that made the students in his hall comfortable. He made known to me that with regards to the issue of the cleaners, their wages is not enough for them to do the work we expect from them. So because of that, he made we the students help them in simple ways. That's by fetching water for them on days they are supposed to clean, so that it makes it easier for them to clean. And also, once in a while, certain petty things like disposing rubbish at vantage points were made known to students. So I believe with these particular lessons I've learned from an experienced hall master.
Thank you. Mr. President, if you are from town, come to Tamale Technical University. Yes. Before you get to the entrance, yes, there is a lot happening over there. Open defecation, You see the grasses like that. If given this mandate, how will you collaborate with management to resolve those things? Because the community which is closer to the school, most of their refuse is being dumped there. What would be the solution?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I believe that the school has been lenient to certain things when it comes to sanitation. That particular point is a place where everybody goes to do whatever he or she wants. I believe that there should be a way to do that, to resolve that particular issue. The way is, we have people who work in the university as cleaners. Now, this is where the cleaners feel left out and they are not doing their work as they are supposed to do. So with that, as SRC president, I will collaborate with management in looking upon their incentive to be able to motivate them to do their work. But once a while, I believe that as SRC and a student body, we have to mop up and do a cleanup exercise at the whole university to keep the university clean. So I believe that this will go a long way in solving the problem gradually, till we'll be able to finish it to the latter part. Thank you.
All right. Mr. Ima, there is an article in the SRC Constitution that says the SRC president shall be the commander-in-chief of the University Cadet Corps. Can you give me that article in the Constitution?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. I believe that that particular Article 24, which is the SRC President, Clause 1, but because of the lapses, it has not been named. Thank you.
There is an article in the SRC Constitution that says the SRC Vice President shall work in hand with the President in the performance of his or her duties. Can you give me that?
Article 25.
Okay, so I read a clause as well. Can you give me the clause?
Clause I.
Good. Madam, reading your CV, I came across one of your hobbies being reading notebooks or reading. Can you tell us the book you read recently, the title of the book, and the author of the book? You don't know, it's fine. How will you advise your boss, that's the president here, on when you feel like he's going astray? How will you advise him?
Thank you for the question.
Perhaps you guys might even get there and then he will sideline you. So now, if you want to advise, how will you go about it? And I've been here for 5 years now, and I've noticed that. How will you advise him?
I'll talk to him personally and
You can help.
outline whatever it is that I need to channel to him.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I believe that in this case, we have come a long way, the bond we share as executives. If you want your administration to succeed, you need to involve every executive. And I believe that bringing on board all the executive members will be able to achieve the purpose of SRC. So this is what I believe.
Mr. President, you are a patriotic, right?
Yes, please.
Can you read to us national anthem or national pledge? Any of you can do that for us.
Please you specify that it should be read or sung.
Which one? Anyway.
The anthem or the pledge?
Okay, I would like to sing the national anthem.
So are you saying that people are standing up? Are you saying that we are not good? Okay, let's go.
God bless our homeland, Ghana, and make our nation great and strong, bold to defend forever the cause of freedom and of rights. Fill our hearts with true humility, make us cherish fearless honesty, and help us to resist oppressors who with all our will and might forevermore. And help us to resist oppressors who with all our will and might forevermore.
Thank you. Mr. President, I'm back to you. You are from Accountancy Department, right?
Yes, please.
And who is your current dean of faculty? Current dean of faculty of business.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Professor Abubakar Isahaku.
Professor. And who is your agent?
Dr. John Gayomi.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Anerba Awinderba Emmanuel.
Mr. Chair.
Welcome once again.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
What will be your relationship? What will be the relationship between you, the executive, and the other arms of the SRC? The structure.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. The structure of SRC, the executive, the parliamentary council, and the judicial council. I believe that making an inclusive journey always be the best way to achieve during your administration. In order to achieve the aims of SRC, I will create a room where all the three arms will be able to have a smooth running administration.
Thank you. What do you understand by explain? Okay, now is this question. No, let me just explain the concept of checks and balances.
The concept of check and balances. this is where there is not going to be interference in the other arms of organs. So the executives will have its own regulations where the Judicial Council gives an advisory to the executives arms, where the Parliamentary Council makes bylaws to be implemented. So I believe that each organ is being respected.
Thank you. Guys, how would you handle an issue, a scenario where a female student comes to complain to you about harassment from your boss?
Thank you. First of all, I'll make the female feel secure to confide more in you. Then harassment, I know, is a case that the law can handle. So I'll put it before the law.
Thank you very much.
I believe you read these instructions here.
Yes, please.
Did you also read?
I paraphrased, please.
Paraphrased. Paraphrased. So that means you guys agree to the terms and conditions here. You can give it to your boss.
Yes, please.
You agree.
Yes, please.
There's a signature here. Is it for you or? Yes.
It's my signature, please.
That's your signature.
Yes, please.
That means you agree to the terms and conditions.
Yes,
you
ma'am.
provided there.
Yes, please.
Alright. And one last thing before we leave you guys. Do you know, since you were Chief Justice, that there's an article in this constitution that states clearly that the EC has its own power or authority to choose the mode of election?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Thank you. On this note, we thank you very much for your time. We wish you all the best.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
So we are discharged.
Carry you. Fuck. Boss. And come on. Ed. I don't want to wait. I want to see for this. You are where they see the bag.